6 o'clock. Good morning and welcome to Breakfast News Live on GTV with me, Valencia Tese. This is where we bring you news across the country and international, as well as the weather reports. We're streaming live on Facebook at GTV Ghana and across all our social media platforms as GTV Ghana. Now let's get the detail of the stories. Organized labor has reiterated its stance on the need for illegal mining activities known as Galamsey to end across the country. This follows its meeting on September 17, 2024, with the ad hoc interministerial committee set up by the president to engage stakeholders in the fight against the illegal mining menace currently ravaging the country.
In a statement, Organized Labour said it remains resolute in ensuring that the Galamsey menace is addressed permanently. The government team, led by the National Security Minister, gave chronological rendition of their effort at combating Galamsey, but Organized Labour pointed out that government has failed woefully to stop the menace. At the meeting, Organized Labour further demanded the revocation of Forest Instruments 2023 and demanded that all political parties sign a pact on banning Galamsey. The statement, signed by Secretary General Mr. Joshua Ansah, said government accepted the proposals from Labour and requested additional time to engage other stakeholders to enable it to develop a comprehensive roadmap towards addressing the Galamsey menace. The request for additional time will also afford government the opportunity to respond to the specific demands of Labour.
For the first time in the history of the Ghana Bar Association, a female has been elected to lead the association, Ifa Gatti. This breaks the all-male domination of the position since 1960, when the legal profession was officially established in Ghana. GBC, in an interview with some members of the GBA, asked what it means to the GBA having a woman to lead the bar.
Going through the photographs of past presidents of the Ghana Bar Association, one thing remains clear. All 26 former presidents were men, meaning no female has had the opportunity to lead the GBA until the recent election, when one of the association's top female lawyers, Mrs. Ifa Gatti, a highly decorated lawyer with expansive experience, changed the status quo.
It's historic. I mean, the significance of it cannot be lost on us. It was eventual. I mean, the bar is a reflection of society. In the past, the conventional wisdom was that women deliberately stayed away from all these positions of honor and prestige. But it was inevitable, because if you look at the demographics now in recent years, a lot of women are going to school. I think that if you look at some of the faculties, law faculties, I think, if I'm not mistaken, there are some that have more female students than there are male students. So naturally, and with diversity now an international human rights issue, it was inevitable, and it's historic, and we have to all be happy that finally Ghana has been able to, the bar has been able to integrate and have a female, not just a female president, a female vice president as well.
Mrs. Ifa Gatti, a two-time board member of GBC, received 1,208 votes against that of Kwejo Jakpasu's 1,060 votes at the bar conference in Kumasi. The question, however, is whether it makes any difference having a female at the helm of affairs at the GBA.
The issue is, have women been doing difficult jobs traditionally? Yes, they have. Do we have are women intelligent just as men are? Yes, at times maybe even more intelligent than men. When we sit in classrooms with them, do they do better than us? Yes, they do. If you look at this, the law school, the summer prize winners, I think in recent times there will be more females than men. So they have all that it takes to succeed more than what we men do. So this office was not created with men in mind.
The outgoing president of the GBA, Mr. Yaw Champong Boafom, said although the female factor speaks volumes, occupying such positions is more of the capability of a person to lead the bar, and the endorsement of Mrs. Gatti at the just ended bar conference proves she is competent to lead the GBA.
When lawyers come together, a majority of them emphatically say that you are the one to lead us, that is a statement that people have confidence in your competencies. So the fact that she won an emphatic victory means that majority of lawyers have confidence in him.
Miss Eva Autry, a lawyer, said it is about time the world walked the talk about having women in top decision-making positions.
She's not just going to be a titular head. She is a woman who has shown through years of service at the bar that given the opportunity, she has what it takes, the competence, the capability to turn things around and move the Ghana Bar Association forward. So she's bringing something new, something refreshingly new to leadership.
This is the third attempt by Mrs. Efua-Ghartey to lead the Ghana Bar Association. On the first two occasions, she lost to Mr. Tony Forson and Mr. Yawi Champon-Boafo, respectively.
I would have been disappointed if it had gone the other way around, because as you see, the men have dominated time in memorial since inception. But Mrs. Ghartey coming on board is coming to make sure that at the end of the day, what the men have not been able to do, even with the support of the men, as she alluded to in her victory speech, they will join hands with her for her to show the way, lead the way, for us to learn from her.
According to Mr. Leslie Louise Gardner Opombwedi, it is exciting to have women take over key leadership positions in the country with the high expectations of outperforming their male counterparts. In her acceptance speech, the GBA President-elect, Mrs. Efua-Ghartey, promised to protect the legal profession to justify the confidence and trust reposed in her as the first lady occupant of the highest position of the GBA.
Now let's do some political stories where the presidential candidate of the NPP, Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, says he would construct a mini harbour at Sege. This follows a request by Nini Dame Agbawonu, the Sege Manche, when Dr. Bawumia had a stakeholder engagement with the traditional leaders at Sege in the Greater Accra region. All the communities along this stretch also requested a sea defence to be constructed for them.
Needs here. In Sege, the fishermen want pre-mixed fuel. So we want to establish automatic dispensing digital machine for pre-mix here in Sege. We need a mini harbor here. We need a mini harbor. So we are going to work on bringing a mini harbor to Sege here for you. So that is a very, very important thing. Of course, the roads also need to be done. We have issues with roads in this part. And so we are going to deal with some of the problems that you have already raised for all of us. And then, of course, very important, we need to do the sea defense for this area. So I have a lot to do for you. If I come back in 4 years, I'll have to give an account. What have I done with the sea defense? What have I done with the premixed fuel? What have I done with the roads? I will give an account. The former president, he will not come back to give an account. Because I'll have to give an account, I'm going to work very hard to deliver for you. Because I have to come and give an account. I'll work very hard to give it to you. So I want you to give me the nod. You know I have never been president before. I'm only a vice president. So if you vote for me, you will get a brand new tier robber president. Brand new tier robber president. Isn't it? Because I'm coming with new ideas, new solutions, new innovations. That's what I'm coming with. Brand new. As for the former one, we have seen his show already. And yet, isn't it? For him, if we vote for him, then you are getting a second-hand president.
The presidential candidate of the NDC, Mr. John Mahama, has expressed his appreciation to Ghanaians for their participation in the Enough is Enough demonstration, which called for a forensic audit of the 2024 voter register. He emphasized the nation's commitment to transparent election and pledged to collaborate with traditional leaders in addressing pressing developmental challenges during his campaign tour of the Afro region. The Omanhene of Goso traditional area, Nana Akwesi Bosompra, also supported the call, stressing that conducting the audits could be crucial in ensuring peace and transparency in the electoral process.
John Mahama has extended his heartfelt gratitude to the people of Ghana for their active participation in a demonstration advocating for a forensic audit of the 2024 voter register. Meanwhile, Mr. Mahama has commenced the two-day campaign tour in the Ahafo region, where he engaged traditional authorities, pledging to work with them on issues such as illegal mining and sanitation to promote development. Addressing the Ahafo Regional House of Chiefs in Goso, he assured the chiefs of his government's intention to involve them in delivering development projects across the region.
1992 Constitution now. Like I say, I have for near politics. Apart from that, also, a woman say a buying so and far Nensa and to a handsome. Yashan so a buying quan intimate and kuto mino. If you say, Osha Galamsia Equia, a buyer yabre, ya the soja for Akopam and Mabruna and Yajuma. A buyer casa ente a craho. A buyer casa any ho, also on any ho. In the end, I say, Yanum Betnase, say about Abemo, not Yasha, you bet me a day, I him for so Abekan, a mambo no home.
The Omahin of Goso, Nana Akwesi Bosompra, called on the Electoral Commission to allow an audit of the voter register, saying it would contribute to maintaining peace in the country.
Pressure ya mameno diaba, and I say Electoral Commission diaba, say or pursue Shia NDC. Michelle last paragraph, no, say if Sabro from the so I can Moshia. Yes, many powerful from Rano American. Necessary Meti near Ura 2 4 ye, Nananum say Emra, near America, may mums, Yura Jama, Matranconia, and with him. Matranco, now say I can bonny, I'll be some baby. Tia Bessere, all go home, Nagana, Asunjie or Ghana. Asunjie or Ghana, and Tia Sereno. The NDC 4 can be an on-farmer tour. Ya will show me the binimua. Where is he and Chiobi? Who cry about Basso?
Omahin Nana Akwesi Bosompra also encouraged the NDC flag bearer to hold accountable those responsible for the country's economic mismanagement.
Ya so fornum, Nananom, you who are dear fita. He and Pessia Becca, and no be iron also on your gun any. And no be on your gun any, will be also on your sofa. Mr. Onyame Odom, Nanya Saquanyanoa, Obia Wadi Sikabiara, because says Sikabia anywhere, will buy what the Bible Buman. Just said the away bottom. The away bottom no. Yapakia gum personal, and only a Baba Jeje. Tiabestro, the Ossia didn't tomb of the tomb. Hodian for Sambre and Cohort, Famataris in Cohort.
Mr. John Mahama called on all Ghanaians to vote massively for the NDC in the upcoming general elections.
On the foreign front, Lebanon's health ministry says at least 9 people were killed and 100 wounded in another wave of exploding electronic devices in several parts of the country. News reports say 2-way radio being used by Hezbollah members were targeted on Wednesday, a day after explosion of pagers killed at least 12 people and wounded about 2,800. Hezbollah and the Lebanese government blamed Israel for the blast on Tuesday. Israel has not commented yet. The Lebanese militant group said it would continue to fight against Israel in support of Hamas militants in Gaza, and that Israel should await for harsh punishment. Now let's have the winning Alpha Lotto for Wednesday. Alpha Lotto winning numbers: Omega Wednesday 42, 31, 82, 43, 35. Alpha Lotto winning numbers for Omega Wednesday: 42, 42, 31, 31, 82, 82, 43, 43, and 35, 35. We're going for a quick break, and when we're back, the Favorites Breakfast team will be on standby to give us updates for what we have on the breakfast table.
GBC Studio One. This is the
Well, hello, good morning. It's the 19th of September 2024. Yesterday I was having a chat with my younger son who just turned 18 yesterday. When I go home and I said, oh, happy birthday. He said, yes. I was thinking about the day before my birthday, that all my life up until the 17th, I was a child. And now from this day, I'm an adult for the rest of my life. I said, yeah, it's true. It's true. I've just produced another voter for Ghana. Yeah, producing voters in our house. Good morning to all voters. Are you preparing your thumbs? 79 days to go to vote on the 7th of December 2024. It's a Saturday. But remember, on Monday, the children must go to school. Okay? So, no giddy. Let's just go vote and go home and wait for the results. My name is Kafui Day. I'm going to be looking at the impact of AI, artificial intelligence, on businesses in this beautiful country of ours called Ghana. A country called Ghana. And then later on, I'll be looking through the headlines with the Sheikh and the Rev from 7:30. This is GTV Breakfast. I am not alone. I am not alone. She is here with me. Here she goes.
Hi, Kav. Good morning, and good morning to everyone. Now, today, we're inching closer to elections, as Kafui just said. And on our Ghana Wins Manifesto Watch this morning, we're putting the focus on the presidential female aspirants. And we're bringing in the CPP flag bearer. She's Nana Akosua Frimpoma Sapon Kuman. We're going to find out from her how they are reviving the Nkrumah Hearst form of governance and what it means for a woman to become a president in Ghana for our Manifesto Watch on the show. Over to you, Alan. What's happening on your side?
Well, at some point in the day, I'll be talking about a document that is critical to me, to you, to all of us. And it is one that we all suppose and expected to have at birth, not later. It is the Birth and Death Registry in the House for a discussion.
And yeah, there you have it.
Okay, what's our WhatsApp number again? 055-556-1034. Hashtag, you know our hashtag.
GTV Breakfast, hashtag Manifesto Watch as well on GTV. The tech corner is coming your way up next with Jedu and J.
Yes, J and Jedu.
Yeah, J and Jedu.
They sound like a law team. J and Jedu and partners. Coming up with AI on local business.
Yeah.
All right.
Hi, thank you so much. You're still watching hashtag GTV Breakfast. Today's show is going to be very, very fast-paced. But before we do all that, we'll bring you our motivational message for the day. And you realize that life has a way of its ups and downs. A lot of people are, subdued by the obstacles that come their way. But this is us telling you that no matter what happens, you can divert, change course, whatever it is, reach that goal. It's like playing a video game and you're heading in a direction and you don't meet any characters. And you realize that, oh no, where you're headed, there's nobody over there. That means you are not playing the game right. And in fact, this morning, I'm reminded about the story of Job. All the obstacles he went through, he still came out successfully. So our African proverb for today goes, the river does not stop flowing because there are stones in it. Yes, basically saying obstacles in life are natural, but they should not stop your progress. Yeah, you get that? Obstacles in life are normal, but they shouldn't stop your progress. And you know what? The river never stops flowing. No matter what happens, it's going all the way to the sea. So that's our motivational message for you today. And speaking of what some people think are obstacles is the way AI is transforming the future. And most people are afraid of it, thinking it may come and take their jobs and stuff like that. So this morning we're dealing with the impact of AI on local businesses. Our CEO of Cyber One Defense and Communication, David Jedu, is standing by. And at this point, I just want to ask him, he has the map of cybersecurity threats all over the world. I want to ask, what's up with you, David?
Hi, I'm good. Yourself?
I'm also good.
Great.
Yeah. So what are we looking at the moment?
All right, so we're looking at the live cyber threat map, which is telling us this morning how the space looks like. Every day, we should get to know that there are attacks on us. Whenever you pick up your mobile phone, you pick up your computer, these attacks are happening, so you could see there are exploits being developed around. So we have exploits, we have phishing, we have malware. And if you're looking at malware, malware is a family of malicious softwares intended to corrupt, disrupt your system that you're using. So we have that. Any red sign you see, that's a malware. So you see malware developing from here to Perry. Then we have exploits. Attacks developed to go and do something, right? Then we have phishing. So this is how the space looks like, almost about 6 million attacks this morning.
6 million, yes.
Yes, and we look at the top industries that are well affected in terms of this cyber threat. We're looking at the education sector, the government sector, and the health sector. So this should inform us how the space looks like. And the top malware types are the botnet and the rest, and you could see the countries that are affected.
Okay, Ethiopia, Mongolia, Nepal.
Yeah.
But why would somebody want to attack a health service, for instance? Are they going to steal their medical records and all?
Fantastic. Yeah. So when it comes to Ghana, it's quite when you go to outside, they have the HIPAA. Those are the policies that govern the way data is being collected for the health structure. But Ghana here, it's quite unfortunate. We don't have a substantial rule for that. So when it comes to record keeping for the health, is a key. If some of your underlying health conditions comes out, it might prevent you. Stigmatization and all those things comes to play. Aside that, the reason why the health sector is widely affected of late is the gadgets they are using. Now, the health sectors are using more sophisticated technological tools for their scans, for the other things, and that most of them are not updated. So if they're able to compromise it, they get access into the health sector. And don't forget that 2017, the WannaCry ransom UK health sector was affected hugely.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
So that's around April 2017.
And they asked for some
ransomware and those things.
I remember that.
So we should know that. And the education sector, today, we are all using AI and other styles for research. We don't know the other side of what is happening.
Monitoring on the other side,
Yes,
but it's like when you're speaking about the health sector, it's like when you watch movies and then they bring your records out. For instance, if you're a president and they say resign.
Look at it. The health sectors, I believe, there should be much attention on their systems.
Yeah. So anyway, I know AI is the future, and for some people they are scared about it. Some too have embraced it. So we are looking at the impact of AI on local businesses. How do you think it's going to affect local businesses?
All right, thank you very much. So we're looking at AI. So AI, we're talking about artificial intelligence. We're talking about the ways that those times, it would take you 3 days, 4 days to do something, how a system is being automated to do what human beings could be doing in large. That's what we're looking at. And we've seen that AI there has been stages. So we've moved from the artificial intelligence to the machine learning, the ML, then all the way to the neural networks, that is the NN. Then now we are in deep technology. And deep technology means that when I develop the artificial intelligence, that me developing a system to automate a process to get that. So maybe I won't be around, but when you send me a message, I have given maybe if and else statement that if you say this, respond to you like that. So we've given some command to the system to respond to us or to do things on our behalf as humans. Now in the deep technology world, the machines that we have developed are being trained to learn on itself, by itself.
But isn't that scary? Because I know, for instance, on WhatsApp Business, when you send a message to someone and the person's not online, they'll be like, "Oh, we'll attend to you when we open," and stuff like that. Is that what you're referring to?
So that's artificial intelligence. Okay. Now going back to things like ChatGPT is now using deep technology, whereby now it's being trained. Once you use more, if you use ChatGPT more, now my ChatGPT, when I just talk about DK, it puts my full name because I've been speaking to it for a long time, so it has learn by itself.
Oh, okay. So as you interact with it all the time, it's learning.
So when you are developing AI, I'm developing my AI. Now I'm training the AI. And the more people use it, the AI get trained because it's been learned by itself.
Are you not afraid that one day it's going to impersonate you and perhaps take your bank records and stuff like that?
Do you know one thing I love about technology is what
that?
I put in, that's what comes out. And if I'm able to monitor it and know what it is, it will always obey my instructions. The point here is that if you don't know how to do it, how you are using it, that is where the problem comes in. Okay. So that is why it's imperative on us to understand it, not just to use what they have developed for us. For us to also understand, read around it, get our youth involved in these machine learning systems, develop for us so that we can have access of it, we can have the database of it, being managed by somebody.
Yeah, so now how is AI transforming local businesses?
Fantastic. So AI is transforming a lot of local businesses, but quite unfortunate that many businesses are not aware about the AI. They've heard about it, but they don't know how they can integrate it onto their business. So we're going to show them. And then AI has affected has impacted a lot of businesses. So let me just take you through the farming. Let's go through farming first.
Yes, that's very key to.
For me, when you're looking at development, I look at it from two angles: agriculture and technology.
Yeah, without them,
where would we be? So when it comes to a platform like this, developed in Ghana here by Ghanaian, so Farmerland, right? So
are these like live pictures or is just the template?
It's just a template.
Okay, cool.
So here, what these guys are doing is that they are able to predict the market for you as a farmer.
They predict the market in terms of the crops you are bringing out.
Yeah. So the AI is able to tell you, the website is able to tell you that, you know what, there are going to be shortage of this product in some months coming.
Oh, really?
So if you're a farmer, some years come, if you're a farmer, then you know how to harvest some of that product so that, when it comes, because it's about business. How to be able to increase your profit margin. That's what it is. So it's able to advise you. It's also able to advise those time. I believe when I did that my small science, they taught us if you grow some crop on this land, the next season
you have to crop rotation and stuff like that.
Don't worry about
the soil
that. We were not that book lot people, you understand? So forgotten all those things, but I still want to do farming. What do I have to do? These AI platforms will do that for me, right? So they give you some turnover of land, how you can do that. Aside that too, they're able to give you the pricings and other things. People can grow crops and sell it at cheap, and then so this platform does that, and they have a lot of consortium and other things. So that's
a Farmerland, right?
Farmerland. So this is a like-minded AI developed, so they are using threat intelligence, they are using intelligence to be able to pick up what is happening, read and study the ecosystem of farming and able to recommend to you. So it's an AI developed system. Like a web page, right?
Does it take into account the fact that climate change is affecting a lot of crops?
Yes, they talk about climate change.
They do that as well. So how do our farmers, for instance, get to access, or they just need to?
You just go there. If you speak Spanish, if you speak English, is there. You just sign in. You go there. You have their systems, right? So you have their machine, whatever they have.
Okay.
Yes. So you just log into here, and that is it. You start enjoying whatever they have.
Okay. Right. So even farmers benefit from AI.
Yes.
That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. A lot. And we have seen not only these guys, we have seen a lot of AI systems developed for farming.
Okay.
That's able to tell you a lot about these kind of how to plant your crop, what to do, how to invest in it, and all those things, and even how to secure grant funds and all those things.
Cassava farmer, cocoa farmer, everybody is.
And we had one platform, unfortunately I didn't show that even gives you that if I'm in Accra here, I can take opportunity to become a farmer by just investing some amount in it. So I won't be in northern region, I won't be in western region to farm, but my resources over there will be doing for me. And it's a legit things that people are doing. So that is around the AI. So for me, it's about the concept.
Okay.
For me, it's about the ideology behind that. So that is one of the. Then we also come here. This is M-Pharma.
M-Pharma, what is that about medicine?
Yeah, about medicine.
Okay.
About medicine. So how medicine is being distributed across, the impact of it, because the dosage. So they have a system that checks all that. So we are building an Africa that is good health, right? So
because I remember a company like Zipline has been using drones to send medicine across the country.
Yes,
they're also doing a job.
So Zipline, all those. matters under the health. So these are some. So if you're looking at the health, we're looking at how AI is impacting the health industry here in Ghana. And you do know one thing, I went to do a scan, and when my report came out, before I was going to see the doctor, I put into AI and I got to know whatever was wrong with me. So when I went there, the doctor said 1 or 2. AI has given me 10. I started asking questions. What about that? So, oh yeah, that can also be a factor. What about that? So before I got there,
but you and I know that sometimes you may be having a headache, and you go and Google your symptoms, and what Google will bring out to you is more scary than you actually going to a pharmacy to get something.
So when it comes to health conditions, it's not advisable to search about your health, right? But I'm saying that I went for a scan.
Yeah.
So they did a scan and they added a report to it, to go and give it to the doctor for the doctor to check and all those things. Now, so whilst taking the report to the doctor, I scanned the report onto my AI, and the AI told me what was wrong with me. But I went to see the doctor too. But just to be super sure, I know doctors sometimes, we are humans. So sometimes we want to, balance the machine with the humans. You understand? So, but that is the concept around the health sector, that the AI is impacting the health sector.
So patients and doctors can use this website as well?
So
it's for doctors?
For doctors.
It's for doctors.
Yes,
okay.
So we have that. Then also we go to Kudigo. So let's open it. So
what's this one?
So for businesses, so Kudigo is best for business. Sometimes
is it like Kudi, like money go
Sky and Co. Sky and
money come and let's go. Yeah.
So I think their side it's a refresh. So what Kudigo does is that as a business owner, sometimes you want to track your transactions, your resources,
where your money is going,
all those things. So they have that SME solution for you, whereby easily you can know your incomes, your outgoings, and everything that you might not really need to have accountant in all food doing that, but you can also understand what's happening. So all these things are AI helping in there. And also we have African chatbot, right? These, now we go to some website, you go to some platform. The way you go to your social media, you go to WhatsApp and you can speak to your AI.
Meta AI and all that,
So you can also integrate these people onto your website, your platform, whereby it helps in customer service. Maybe right now I'm here at GTV and someone wants to talk to me. So I should be able to integrate this on my site that when you go there, you can speak to me through the chat. So it's like anytime, any day, there's somebody over there that you are speaking to.
I think I've noticed that online sometimes. For instance, some insurance company, if you need some, make some inquiries or you're having some challenges, then the person will be like, how can I help you today? Okay, so some people are embracing
that in their businesses, right? So we have that, and we have this too. So this one, to unlocking your business success, join the thousands of small businesses, saving time, getting paid, and generating loans with the right people. So these people also help grow businesses, get them SMEs loan, payments, management, and all these things are AI setup based to be able to track all these things. So business apps, so you want to develop a business app, you want some flexible loans and payment gateway systems for whatever you are doing on the space.
But the website doesn't look Ghanaian, or it's like it's a worldwide.
But also helping the Ghanaian industry. So we're looking at the resources that helps Ghanaian businesses.
And this is one of them.
It could be developed here. There are lots of them. It could be developed here. It could not be. So if you're looking at the powerful ChatGPT, I think Kafide and myself, we are one of the ambassadors of that. Right?
Well, no, because it helps.
You understand? But it wasn't developed by us, but it's helping the Ghanaian student and also the whole sector. So that is that. And also we have here, here also to be able to generate digital addressing. Sometimes when you're the next generation of addressing for developing a word, so SNU code. So you're talking about maybe tracking system, maybe delivering system. You should be able to have, like the way Uber and other guys are working, have the short code integrated.
And then they don't have to call you and ask where's your house and be like, when you get to a junction, you take right, you see a plantain seller, you keep moving. Oh my God.
So by the time you realize
the code can't incorporate our African directions inside. It would be nice, I'm just saying.
So using that, we have that there. And also this is an app, so Trot Tracker. Trotro tracker.
Trotro tracker. Wait, is it for those who own the trotros? Or you want to see
so
the
booking
kind of
your tracks?
Yeah.
You know, sometimes there are some goods that you have at the farm or somewhere, and you want a tracker to come and pick it up. A truck, a truck to come and load
the goods and all
and
that.
you don't have any number to call. So if you come into Trotro Tracker, you could find those guys there, and then you just say, please, I have my goods in Western region, who is around there, and then they link you up with a truck driver to come and pick up your goods. It helps very, very.
But it's like the name of the player, Trotro Tracker. It's like, so what about those car owners who own Trotros? Can they use this as well to check how their cars are moving? Because sometimes the sales the drivers may bring, you'll be like, oh, this is all I have for today.
I've taken inspiration from that. I will develop that sound for you. Great. So
the idea came from me. You're all my witnesses. You owe me a percentage.
So that's it. So you see, the whole thing is that the AI industry is growing big. And we need more creatives to be able to sign up onto that, help develop it. So there's two phases of it. People are developing it and people are using it.
But with this kind of AI, the way it's developing and all, it's not going to take jobs away from people. It's like, because it's really helping it all, it's making a lot of things simple.
Yeah, so one thing that you should understand is that the world is moving so fast. Things are changing. So if you have maybe degree for 5 years, 10 years, now things are changing. You still can't hold to that. You need a new way, a new mindset, a new formation of mindset to be able to move with the world now. It's quite unfortunate that you and I don't have an option either to sign up onto it or to leave it. It's just go matter. So we have to move along with the new trend.
So that means if you stay behind, it will leave you.
It's going to take you off your job. But if you are not staying behind, it's rather giving you more jobs to do. See, I think about solution, and I can use like a week to develop such solution. Right now, we have Cyber One Defense. We have almost about 5 solutions that we have developed within some space of some time, not too far. If you are looking at solution development, even if it's talking about the phase, it could take me like 6 months. But with the help of artificial intelligence, I can now bring solutions on that regular basis.
Yeah, because it's like speaking about the challenges, for instance, the fear. And, you know, we've seen a number of scripts that show that AI can take over from us. You know, I was watching something on X the other day. It was a customer service facility. And apparently they've been doing a survey for like a year where the customers didn't realize they were speaking to AI. And when the CEO shared it, they're like, this is what AI has been doing for them. So it's like they are cutting costs and all. It's like a lot of people were now of the opinion that, like, so what happens to the people who were the customer service reps who are actually the humans who are actually speaking to
so
the
if
people?
you're a customer rep, then you also find a way that you can also enhance your life. Because, see, there are platforms that we need real humans to control things, irrespective of the AI. But that, you don't need that old training, old skills. You need to get a new skill to do it. If we should share online opportunities for people, there are countless of them created by artificial intelligence, AI. There are countless of them. Looking at the way we do our marketing, I can be a marketer instead, just be on my phone and I'm a marketer. I can do business, just be on my phone with the help of AI, getting everything integrated, signing. So we can all be business owners by the help of AI and technology. So if you are still waiting to get employed by somebody, no, because now we are looking at, now the system is hot. And now businesses are trying to cut down costs.
That's
so
true.
There are some professions that may be affected by AI. It doesn't mean that you, the person who had that profession, your life has come to an end. Advance yourself, upgrade yourself. And we have platforms that you can upgrade yourself.
Okay.
You understand? So that is the fact. So if you are there thinking that, AI is going to take my job, I'm saying that if you are, I believe that right now what we should be doing more is that we should rather have some kind of engagement, we should rather have some kind of training for our youth that are going to the tertiary schools, because now there are some courses that may not be relevant to take anymore. And there are some courses that are more relevant because looking at the path the world is going. So those are some of the things that may help. So quickly driving through, I think we are almost through. We have this also connect to small businesses.
Biz connectors,
yes, and that. And then we also have this platform, Kente One, integrating all Kente vendors into one platform. Kente One. So just check it out, Kente One.
So with this artificial intelligence, are there no like ethical concerns that we need to be worried about?
So one of the prime concern about these privacy issues.
Yes.
Yeah, privacy
like
concerns.
having access to your information.
Yeah, so that's where you also have to learn about what to give out and how to give out. So those are issues. But the point comes to privacy issue from day one, the time that you had the smartphone, there's no privacy for you anymore. So it's not today we're going to talk about privacy. It has been breached long ago since you joined the internet, right?
Yeah. And I know a number of us nowadays, we don't even remember phone numbers. We just save it onto our phone, our emails and all that. We are wrapping up this conversation. So the impact on AI on local businesses is a good thing.
It's a good thing, but the small business that have not been able to integrate into it or sign up onto it, we should be able to start thinking about it. The way to come onto the AI field is that having technology driven into your business, thinking about technology, then the AI factor comes in to help promote your business. AI is not there to collapse your business, but to help enhance your business for productivity and efficiency.
Wow, thank you so much, David J.
You're welcome.
Speaking about the impact of AI on local businesses, taking through a few of them that people can jump on. And people can use this without any extra cost to them, right?
No.
It's a simple tool. Yeah, so you see, AI is not bad after all. That's our conversation for when it comes to Tech Corner this morning. Stay tuned for more.
Live from GBC Studio One, this is The Breakfast Show.
Uh, 11 minutes to 7 o'clock, you're watching GTV Breakfast. And in studio, I have two people who are going to talk to us about the very interesting project in the Old Fadama community right here in the Greater Accra region. Godfrey Nyako Enim and Michaela Salah are from the Solar for Slums project. Good morning, welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What is Solar for Slums project and what's the inspiration behind it?
Okay, Solar for Slum is giving underserved communities or slum communities, introducing them to renewable energy. Yeah, simple. And then it's simple. And then we chose Solar for Slum. We chose Fadama, Old Fadama, because of the because it's an international community. One, if I say international community,
It means that we have Nigerians, we have different people from different parts of the world, of the Africa, there, and then we have different people from different parts of Ghana.
Okay.
Actually, we have like 16 tribes there.
In the
Ashantis, yes, the Ewas, and also it's an e-waste landfill. They deal in e-waste, and also because it's a slum, we want to introduce them to renewable energy.
Okay. And let me bring in Godfrey. So how do you intend to do this? I mean, she's told us why you are in Old Fadama, but how do you intend to give them renewable energy?
Okay, we are doing a project on a solar kiosk, a mobile solar kiosk that is going to be powered by solar panels. And we've already started building the kiosk. In Tamarind, we want to do this because we want to introduce Ghana to a charging hub, where you don't find it difficult to charge your phones or to power up anything you want to power. Let's say if there's no light, we know our national grid. If there's no light, the slums is not going to suffer. They don't have gens to power their system. So with a solar kiosk, they can put it here for a week and then move it to, and it's going to rotate in that neighborhood.
Okay. Yeah. So it's a mobile solar.
Yeah, it's a mobile solar.
Describe it. I don't know whether you have pictures. You have pictures? You didn't give us pictures?
No.
Then you have to describe it.
This is our first project.
Describe it for me. What is it? What is it?
It's a 4x6 kiosk. Just like the lottery kiosks we are seeing around. Or the kiosk the food vendors are using. So we'll put panels on it, and then we'll put sockets in there for charging.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there a prototype of this particular solar kiosk anywhere in this country?
I've not seen it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where did the idea come from?
The idea came from us, 350, the team. We decided to do this a year ago for villages that people they are deprived from electricity. But we decided to do it first in Accra to see the use, that we'll be able to monitor our project. That's why we chose Fadama.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Fadama is going to be the very first place in Accra. When will these solar kiosks be deployed into action, Kyla?
Okay. Since we have started working on it, on Saturday we are moving it to Old Fadama, and then we inaugurate it and hand it over to the people. We'll hand it over, but we'll still monitor it because we want them to own it and then sustain it. So on the 21st, which is coming Saturday.
Kwame birthday? Yeah.
Yes, please. It's Old Fadama.
It's at Old Fadama.
Yes.
Now, you say it's a mobile kiosk, so how does it move around?
Okay, it's a trailer. So you can attach it to a vehicle if you want to move it around. That is how it is.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not that big.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you tend to? I mean, is the community aware that something like this is happening, or they wake up on Saturday and all of a sudden there's a solar kiosk there, and they'll be wondering what is this? In the many languages that they speak there, do the people know this is happening?
Yes, please. We did our community entry. We have a focal person. The 16 tribes, they have a chairman who is in charge of them. So we did the first community entry. We met with him, and then we told him about our idea, what we are bringing on board to his people. And so he told us he will contact the 16 chiefs that represent the 16 tribes.
You have 16 chiefs inside Old Fadama?
Yes, please.
Okay.
They represent the 16 tribes there. So he said he will contact them and then organize a meeting, which we attended last week Sunday. So we met with these chiefs over there. Yeah.
Okay. Who will be running this solar kiosk, maintaining it and operating it?
Okay, with that one, we'll train somebody over there. So the person will be maintaining the solar kiosk, running the solar kiosk. Yeah.
Okay.
But if there's anything beyond him, we'll call 350.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. And it's not only the solar kiosks. You're going to train them how to make a simple solar lamps. Yeah, with our simple materials and the tools we have in the community. Let's say a shitter container or this bottle. Yeah, we'll make something out of this.
Okay.
Bottle, yeah.
All right. How many devices can this solar kiosk charge at one time?
Okay, we are generating at 3.5 kilowatts power per hour. So let's say you can power a 85-inch television for about 6 to 7 hours. And then our laptops, our mobile phones, yeah.
So what? Say I'm passing through Old Fadama, my phone is dead. I just go there and charge it?
Yeah, it's a charging hub.
Okay. Yeah. All right. How will it be secured?
Just as you said, we have the Old Fadama has a chairman among the 16 tribe. So we're going to hand everything over to him. Then he's going to take care of that.
Okay. So just give me a sense of how big this community is, because how many kiosks are you launching? One.
Yeah.
And it will be able to be moved around.
Yes.
Okay. So who will move it?
Oh, if they want to move, the community can move it at any time they want to move it.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a simple trailer. It's not that big. It's, let's say.
Yeah, I mean, seeing the pictures. Are those the pictures?
Yes.
Yes. This is the pictures. Yeah. So this is the side of solar.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's an interesting project. I would love to see it. As it's on Saturday, right?
Yeah, on
Saturday they're launching it.
Yes.
Is there anything else you want to talk about concerning this particular solar kiosk?
Michaela.
Okay.
How much did it cost to build?
It's quite expensive. You know, some of the things we don't get to see in Ghana. Let's say the solar panels, the batteries, lithium batteries. It's expensive here in Ghana. So let's say it's around 45,000.
That's an expensive project.
Yeah.
How are you funding it?
We have an NGO. It's a 350.org. They are the.
Okay, so it's happening at what time on Saturday?
Okay, actually by 10 we will start.
At 10 o'clock.
Yes. 10 o'clock will start.
Okay, so this is Solar for Slums.
Yes.
And it's by 350 Ghana. And the theme is Power Up Our Future with Renewables, aiming to help the Old Fadama community in Accra with renewable energy. Yeah. And so you'll be training people as well in the community.
Yeah, and this is not our first project.
Yes.
But for the kiosks, this is our first project. We've been moving around Ghana. I think a month ago we were at the northern region. We powered about 65 houses with solar panels.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I wish you all the best. I mean, is there anything else you want to add before we wrap up this segment? Anything? How do people get in touch with 350 Ghana? How do people get more information about Solar for Slums project?
Okay, 350 Ghana. We are on all the social media handles. Instagram, 350 Ghana. X-Space, we are on Facebook, and then we have a website, 350 Ghana.
350 Ghana.
Yes.
350 J-Rock.
All righty.
Yes.
Well, thank you so much, Michaela, Salah, and Godfrey Nyaku and Nim from 350 Ghana. They have this interesting project, Solar for Slums project. You have these mobile solar kiosks, first of its type, and they are starting out at Old Fadama, the community with 16 different ethnic groups, and international and cosmopolitan, everything is happening there, and it's happening on Kwame Nkrumah's birthday on Saturday. Take a look at this video as we wrap up this segment. Thank you so much. Enjoy your day.
Thank you.
My name is Adams. Martina Krumha Eche, and Phoebus 30 years. Electricity in her. Tam no de dear friend crazy Eddie Guso. Sad brain na crazy ni ho. Using a torch, using a torch, a batter. Sisia no so batter no so torn. Kwaji. A time no, or Mumba na say a dear son. A yedi ma omo. I don't know, I had the Obanin Dimisuandi, Jesse, area.
Yes, so take our question.
So I'm Portia Domba, a teacher at Domangri DA Primary School. Domangri is at Sola Tuna Kalba district under the Kon traditional area. I've been a professional teacher in this community for the past 2 years, and this is my 3rd year. Some of the challenges I encountered in this community has to do with electricity. And this electricity is one of the major challenges because it affects the studies of the students. You give them homework, they come back to school and it's not done. And even sometimes, aside that, the economic activities of the women in this community is being affected because most of the women are into shea butter production and there's no nut, there's no crusher. Even if somebody brings a nut or crusher in this community, it can't be worked on because there's no electricity. And this is something that needs light.
My name is Jane Stanley Mandompre, a member of 350 and a team lead for women in RE. So we are here in Domangri to power 65 households.
Portia Dumesa. I am the National Coordinator for 350 Ghana Reducing Our Carbon. Today, we are in Domangri, which is in the Savannah region of Ghana. And thanks to GGF support and 350 Africa and 350.org, we are here in Domangri to provide 65 households with 65 bulbs and 3 solar street lights. The reason for this intervention is that they have 5 of these communities with more households without lights. And out of the 51 communities, we are here to power one of that 51 communities. And it has 65 households. And it's in line with our women in renewable energy. As part of this action, we are teaching them clean cooking mechanisms that will help our women because they are most vulnerable when it comes to climate change. And we are here to teach them mitigation and adaptation measures that can help them in their homes. We are hoping to be able to raise community champions. These community champions are expected to help them to fix these simple bulbs when they have a challenge. And they will be doing it themselves to showcase that we can have an African-based solution to our climate change issues. We want to thank our sponsors and want to thank our team for making it here. And it's going to be an exciting day. The chiefs are happy, the communities are happy. And we say thank you very much. 350 Power Up Domangri, Power Up Africa. RE Power Up Africa. Thank you.
We are installing this panel here for Domangri DA Primary School, that is in the Savannah region, and they've never had an opportunity to see light, any source of electricity. So with this, in the evenings, if the kids want to learn, they can come here and then learn with this lights. And you see around, when darkness falls, this place, there's no light. So installing this will help the community to as well do other activities here, and then we'll have the teachers here stay much longer. If they have anything doing after darkness, they will stay here and then work.
la pa pala yen la te nga yan wa yen ko ti po pala yan bir mi yesa kuru wa ba manye hu ai tim to ba tara hu ba ni ya pa kin ki li be po ba o pa ba ko nyu hu an kan gan la su yan wa i yel nga ko ti po pala yan la wari yes so dear
ko agunga ya wa kote te po pya na ya ha si mo so ba ka mbangere ka hotatal ngan ka bibi wo yi sa kuwa ba mena mo to an la hin ire ba ye kan ba bangere te ba ngam bangere na ban to no ba to mo ka men gere me to yi mi ye kan na ko ngere ina te na ngere na ye
My name is Comfort. This solar lamp will help us study better and also make our home safer.
You were Jiraka Babini, Bibiratana Kina school. I tell Antimite Toki, Akobaka Bachan, a Canana Bumu, Tananga Sura no one. We soon Tanaka, Bamatwan Jere a Kana. Take a minute, I talk to Lamina to Nanatu.
Thank you so much, 350, for empowering 65 households in Domangui. The women are super excited and cannot express their joy. The students as well are also excited because this is going to help them study even at night, which wasn't done before. Because most time you give them homework, they come back and the homework is not done. You ask and they will tell you that there was no light, there was no torchlight. But then this is going to help them. And it also helps the women because most of them do their activities in the night. And when it's dark, they have to stop and get up early. So this will even boost economic activities of the women because they will be able to work late in the night and also help the students improve themselves academically because they will be able to study, do their homeworks, and work with their mothers. So we are so grateful and our women are super excited for choosing to come to Domangui. God bless you, 350.
Coming live from the capital, this is the Breakfast Show.
That song is going out to everyone who is celebrating their birthday today from Team Eternity. Prayer answering God. You've seen another year, another day to celebrate your birthday. So happy birthday to you once again. And this is me bringing you some dedications. This one is coming from Mr. and Mrs. Patrick Anaglata, and it goes, may your birthday be as sweet as you are. Wishing you a day filled with love and joy. Happy birthday, Princess Marinam Anaglata of Yodona Comprehensive School. Dad and Mom are proud of the person you are becoming and continue to soar for greater things. Enjoy your day, Marinam. And of course, there's the second one here. Wishing you the best of everything you desire on this special day, Gomaye, of AMA Park Enforcement Department. The whole of Sukura Zongo love you. We are looking forward to a blast on Sunday. Happy birthday to you also. And this one is going out to Pastor Enoch Boama of Christ Embassy Youth Church. It says, happy birthday to our dearest Pastor Enoch Boama of Christ Embassy Youth Church. Thank you for being an inspiration, massive blessing, and the best example to follow. We love you immensely. This is coming from the entire congregation of the Christ Embassy Youth Church, CEYC. So happy birthday to you all once again. May the best of your todays be the worst of your tomorrows. This is how we would like to sign off. So this one says, this is also, okay, there's also one from George Hackman, CEO of Cedar Securities. Happy birthday to you as well. And to everyone else who is celebrating their birthday today. Okay, so now we are playing you a birthday song for your birthday. This is Saying God.
Prayer answering God from Team Eternity, 7:16. You're watching GTV Breakfast. I'm looking forward to your conversation with the female presidential candidate of the Conventional People's Party.
Yes.
Yes,
She knocked out all the men.
Yes, she did. KO straight.
Yes, now she's leading the party. So we'll get to know what the great vision is, what they intend to do about, the increments part of the CPP.
Okay. Yes. So that's a big conversation.
So and stay for
later on today. So stick around for that. Okay, for our headlines now, one of the big headlines, efforts to decentralize operations nationwide. Minerals Commission set for efficient mining regulation as Lands Minister inaugurates another ultra-modern office at BBNE.
And 2024-2025 cocoa freight rate sees 5% increment.
Health Minister tells government's health sector achievements.
And NHIA begins disbursement of 402 million Ghana cedis to health facilities.
Okay, so a new office for Minerals Commission is in the news. Daily Graphic.
Big story. Voters register brouhaha. Table audits demand at IPAC. Kodeo saying this.
The economy is growing. According to the statistics, 6.9% for the second quarter. Real GDP value is now at 45.21 billion Ghana cedis.
And higher medication cost makes cancer death sentence. Dr. Comment.
Okay, so that's your daily graphic. Leading with the audit issues. Chronicle Bawumia Solemn Pledge, I'll install 50,000 anti-crime cameras across Ghana.
Nana Bawumia achievements in the road sector is incomparable. Asenso Boache is saying this.
Okay, there's a CBG story on the top. What's that?
Deny sale of the bank.
Okay, and our proverb is, the verse is Minerals 32. If a man vows a vow to the Lord or swears an oath to bind himself by a pledge, he shall not break his word. He shall die according to He shall do according to all that proceeds out of his mouth. So don't talk loosely. That's what it's saying. 3 words. That's the summary.
These Bible verses are very timely.
Very timely.
Very timely.
Yeah. Daily Guide, big one, 2024 elections. Bawumia pushes for ideas, not insults.
Our roads record unparalleled success. And so Boache here again.
Okay, some other headlines repeated there. Minister opens 16 public employment centers.
Health infrastructure investment remarkable. Okobo yesterday, the Ministry of Information met the press.
Yes, marking himself.
Yes.
Next paper. The Daily Dispatch, profiles of the 21 men and 4 women contesting December 7th presidential elections. One of those women will be on the set
on the show
today.
Later, after headlines, how NDC supporters vandalized EC office in Kumasi during their demonstration.
We've been transparent with Ghanaians, EC's boss Manasari says.
And how Mahama insulted chiefs, clergy and imams for supporting MPP.
So 5 men here, Messrs. Bawumia, Mahama, that's the good man.
Yes.
New Force, and then LPG. Alrighty. Daily Dispatch. Okay. Daily Analyst, business analyst, the creditworthiness of borrowers. Monthly inquiries by financial institutions increased by 46.5% from Credit Reference Bureau.
And Ghana's economy expands by 6.9% in Q2 of 2024.
Okay, and we are done with our headlines. Those are the big headlines. We're going to go for sports right now. We'll come back for headlines with the Sheikh and the Rev. Remember, the CPP's flag bearer is on the set with us this morning.
Later.
Over to Studio 5 for the sports.
And the fact that the Baba Yara Stadium and the Accra Sports Stadium have been closed down have brought up a new dynamics for Ghana Premier League teams, and so we'll be checking where some of the teams would have to play their Premier League games, including Accra Heart of Oak, because the information we're getting is that Accra Heart of Oak, they have announced that they will be using the University of Ghana Stadium as their temporary home ground in the ongoing 2024-2025 Ghana Premier League season. This is due to reason that the NSA, that's the National Sports Authority, have closed down the stadium for urgent maintenance after receiving widespread criticism regarding the poor condition of the pitch. They will now have to share the venue alongside regional rivals Legon Cities and Accra Lions FC, who also confirmed their intentions of using the same facility. The Rainbow Club have released a statement to that effect and will be playing at their new ground for the first time this weekend against Bechem United in Match Day 3 of the Ghana Premier League.
Feel the heartbeat of this land so free. Nature's beauty.
And now to some transfer stories. And Ghana Premier League side Dreams FC will receive €1 million for Abdul Aziz Issa's move to FC Barcelona. The promising attacker joined the Spanish side on a season-long loan deal with an option of permanent deal. Barcelona offered €400,000, but the transfer ended up costing them $1 million. Issa, few days after his arrival, received a call-up from manager Hansi Flick to train with the senior side alongside compatriot David Odro, giving them the opportunity to experience first-team action. The young Ghanaian is yet to make his Barca Athletic debut, but is being closely watched by the club's technical team. More stories surrounding transfer of Guinean players as FC Nordjylland have officially unveiled defender Isaka Baba Seidu after gaining promotion to the first team. Seidu, a product of the Right to Dream Academy in Ghana, joined the Danish Super League side in June but spent time with the youth team. After impressing at the junior side, he has now included in the first team and will wear jersey number 30.
I come from Ghana, in the northern part, a place called Savulbu. That's my foundation.
That the 2025 African Nations Championship will take place from February 1st to 28th. The tournament will be co-hosted by Kenya, Uganda, and Tanzania, marking the first time the event will be held in East Africa since Rwanda held it in 2016. In a press conference in Nairobi, the CAF president, Patrice Motsepe, expressed confidence in the region's ability to deliver a successful tournament.
There's a time to come and there's a time to go. And my starting point from day one is not from day one.
Meanwhile, Roma have confirmed the sacking of head coach Daniele De Rossi after the Italian failed to win any of his first 4 Serie A games this season. De Rossi replaced Jose Mourinho as interim boss back in January and had only signed a contract extension with the club in June until 2027. But a run of 3 draws and 1 defeat to start the new campaign has seen the 41-year-old part ways with the club he made 616 appearances for as a player. Roma's draw with Genoa last Sunday marked only the 4th time in their history after 1974, 1984 and 2010 that the side have failed to win any of their first 4 Serie A games. And now to the Champions League as the new format of the edition of the Sports Update on GTV Breakfast, but on Studio 5, there's more sports after this break.
Coming live from the capital, this is the Breakfast Show. Capital, this is the Breakfast Show.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. My name is Sheikh Armiya Shuaib. I'm the spokesman for the Chief Imam and a member of the National Peace Council Governing Board. Peace is a gift of God to us. It's a universal principle. This has kept our nation since our return to democracy in this country. It's something that we must all preserve. We need a peace now, before, during, and post-election period, so we can keep the unity and harmony of our country. I, Sheikh Armiya, pledge for peace.
My name is Reverend Dr. Ernest Edujemfi, the chairman of the National Peace Council. On behalf of the National Peace Council, we appeal to all Ghanaians as we approach the 2024 elections to commit to the peace of our country. This is the only country we have, and we have to do everything we can to maintain the peace and the stability of our country. I pledge for peace.
I, Dominic Otewo, the Minister for the Republic of Ghana for Defense, do support and pledge for peace, and I urge you all to do the same. Thank you.
The strength of every nation is deeply rooted in unity in diversity, and peace is a crucial element for fostering this unity. Peace goes beyond the absence of conflict. It is the ability to find peaceful means to resolve our differences. It is a foundation upon which we can all build and reach our dreams and aspirations. It is also the cornerstone for sustainable development, because without peace, there can be no development, and no peace without development. 2024 is an important election year in Ghana and across the world. It is time to stand together for peace. For lasting peace, we must learn to tolerate and respect divergent views in politics and in life. I urge you all to join us today to pledge for peace.
So 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. That's 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 79 days to vote in Ghana on the 7th of December 2024. Make sure you go and check to see that your details are sitting where they should be sitting. There's a short code that I'll share with you later on, and it basically tells you what to do to just go press and check and put in your voter polling station number, and then boom, you will get that information. We'll get it to you later on. But yes, that's what we're talking about as we count down to the day Ghanaians go to vote. It's a Saturday. Remember, on the Monday, the children must go to school. It's as simple as that. You are welcome to the show. It's Headlines. My guest is seated, Reverend Dr. Lawrence Tetteh, who is president and founder of the Worldwide Miracle Outreach. Rev, good morning.
Good morning.
How's it going?
Great.
Yes, you're looking good.
It's been a wonderful week.
Okay, well, and, give me the highlights.
Yes, I was speaking in a few programs, but of course yesterday was supposed to have been the encounter at the Institute of Economic Affairs.
Yes.
I serve on the 9-member presidential debate.
Oh, you're on the debate committee?
Yes.
Okay.
So we've rescheduled some of the programs.
Okay.
But it's going well. Mm-hmm. Very, very eminent people on that thing. Eh?
Tell me some of your people.
We are chaired by former Lady Chief Justice Sophia Akufo. Very brilliant lady. Yomo Bergan called her.
So. So she's sharing that.
Sharing that. But it's been very well. I mean, the debate, our encounters and our meetings have been very successful. And I want to just urge all political leaders to let this year's election be an election of a difference. We must vote on values. We must vote on principles. We must have also respect for each other. I'm getting very concerned about the culture of insult. There are a lot of politicians that I love and respect so much, but when they speak these days, they spew things. A lot of parliamentarians and a lot of communicators, I think we should be measured with the way we present our messages, not for today, but tomorrow. And don't insult somebody today and think it's helping you to achieve some fame. It might come against you tomorrow, especially the young men who are just insulting adults and things. When you get voted into power and you get into parliament and they begin to take you through vetting, and you realize that certain things you spewed, you could have avoided it. Let's be very mindful and measured. And I'm pleading that we don't use our platforms, both print and media, to undermine people's hard-won reputations. Yes, we are doing politics, but politics is not war. Politics is not undermining somebody's credibility. What is good, let us commend it, and what is bad, let us all condemn it. And I want to also urge ex-President John Dramani Mahama, who is a leading flag bearer, and Vice President Dr. Mahamudu Bawumia, who is also a leading flag bearer, that especially the two of them, together with all the 39 that have taken forms to become leaders of Ghana, to condemn anybody in their team who goes out of their way to insult. Ghana should be a country that is loved and respected. And we have a Ghanaian culture. People respect. But I think these days, I'm very worried. I'm very worried. As a pastor and also as a Ghanaian, that this is not Ghanaian. I mean, you listen to some of the radio stations and you have to switch it off because people spew words. And don't forget that the people that we are insulting, they are family members.
Where's our Ofcom? You know, you live in the UK.
Yes.
And Ofcom is where you report people who say stuff that goes against the values. Our Ofcom should be National Media Commission.
It's not working. It's not working at all. In fact, it's not working at all. They can't bite. Because in the UK, in fact, my programs in the UK are censored. So even, we don't have to report people. You don't have to report people, even in the UK, for them to be brought to book. But they look as if we don't have it. And so anybody at all get up these days and say, I'm a journalist, I'm a commentator, I'm a foot soldier. And then they spew things that are not good. We are not living a very good example for the generation after us. And that is very scary. If we don't take care, what you and I walk through that has brought us this far today, to sit on national TV, to speak, to educate people, we are destroying it. And most messages we hear on the TV are not educated. You know, Ofcom in the UK will make sure if you go against the ethics of the work, you are put aside. I'm very excited. Sheikh Aremera is back.
He's coming.
Ofcom. So most often than not, we lose that flair, and you are sanctioned. You are disciplined. I know pastors, big time pastors, who are not allowed to be on TV anymore in the UK. They cannot be on any media station again. Some of them are wealthy, very blessed. I know a lot of clergymen and a lot of politicians who cannot be entertained on any media station anymore. And when that thing is done, people are sanctioned properly. We must respect the dignity for other people. You don't use the media to undermine people's hard-won reputation. That I've always been against it. I don't really care who you are. I listened to a gentleman recently, and I respected him so much, but he insulted an ugly person, and I thought this is not right.
Your court case, how far?
Oh yes, we've taken Kofi Annan and Kuku Annan to court, and we are making sure. I said that it's about time we all swim through the gutter and go to the Korle and go to the scene. The reason why I took that young man to court was because he's done it to so many pastors. And the information I've gathered about him is that is his strength. And so he must be stopped. The nonsense must stop. And the reason why I'm doing it is not even about me. I have a policy. If you love me, you love me. If you don't like me, that's fine. My father said there are two sets of people you cannot impress, your friends and your enemies. Your friends will love you for what you are. Even when you make a mistake, they are still your friend. And your enemies, whatever you do right, they will still have thought about it. It's not about me anymore. By the grace of God, what God has done out of me, somebody who is not serious cannot sit anywhere and say you are undermining my reputation. But I'm doing this because there are a lot of pastors and clergymen who have been shot by this young man. He says so many things about him. If you track the record, there are a lot of people that when he was at Net 2, he was at other stations, went on and spilled a lot about him. And now the information that the pastors have gathered is enough on him to be brought to book. And so I'm behaving like the apostles. When James in the Bible was stoned to death and nobody spoke, they bounced on the other apostles. So I'm sacrificing. I'll go all out with him. And of course, it's very sad that in the middle of it, information that God has made sure has been released from even his own family members to us is dangerous. So we are taking him all out, and I'm happy to do that. And I'm happy to do it, and I'm not doing it because I want to be a litigant. I want to clear myself. There's nothing to clear. My wife is very comfortable with me. My children are very comfortable with me. My mother, of course, my father died over 17 years ago, but my family members accept me. I'm their hero. You can't take me. The people of Dodowa, the people of Osu, and the people of Gamashin, the people of Asre, my mother's background, my father's background, they don't take me for granted. So I can't sit down there. And I'm happy with the support of the family to make sure that that is sorted. So I'm doing it also for, and the commendation I've had from the Apostolic Fathers is very encouraging. They feel like I should go. So I'm going all. The thing is that why would you go and sit down on TV and call a man of God's name and say things? And he's spoken about, I don't even want to give name, he's not even, he's spoken about every man of God in Ghana. And he did that, and it affected certain leading politicians in Ghana today who would have had a lot of love for people, but he misled them. And so we are taking it up. So I'm truly taking Kweku Anam, Jesse Kweku Anam, to court. And for what he's done for 9 years that nobody has brought to book, by the time we started, by the grace of God, doors have opened, and now we have information on him, including his own life, how he even, I'm not even going there. All right. Certain people that has become victim, that has released certain things, we have it all. And I'm happy that we have enough evidence to pick him on. The nonsense must stop. And I'm happy to sacrifice to get the nonsense stopped.
Thank you so much. This nonsense must stop. That hashtag belongs to one and one person only, Reverend Dr. Lawrence Tete, his friend and brother, and our good friend and brother, big brother, is here. Sheikh Armiwa Shaibu speaks for the National Chief Imam, and I have a strong feeling that your Baba visited you not too long ago. The back of your head is looking really shiny.
Wow. In fact, it reminds me, there's a gentleman who did the gesture. I mean, I didn't take his number. I didn't take his name. I mean, I was going to my Baba is just at Uruga here.
Okay.
Yeah. So I went there, and he was going to Baba him. I mean, he was there before me, and just as I entered, the Baba told me, in fact, the young man said they should quickly do mine before they do his.
That's all.
I was so impressed.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when I was going out, I said, young man, God bless you. Yeah. God bless you.
He gave you the salute.
Yes. So, young man, if you ever was as watching me today, I didn't take your name. You did something that impressed me, and if God has blessed me with something that I can transmit to you, then I say from here, then may God bless your life and make you live long to see other young people who will also respect you for very good reasons. And I extend it to all young people. And I don't take elderly people for granted at all, because I'm close to a very old man. And I know the value of old people, and so on. So young people of our time, your times is very stormy, very tumultuous, turmoil, values are eroding, no more respect for values. You have to be wealthy, you have to be ferocious, you have to be disrespectful for you to be honored by society, for you to be put in front. But very shortly do you understand that you've lost something great in your life, and those things are so transient that they don't take you anywhere, especially when you are getting old and when you exit from your politics and you see the realities of life. But when you live old on the foundation of your values, society will honor you. And I see Nana SKB Asante And I'm amazed at how still he's receiving national honors, still counting. I'm at age 92. Age 92, he's still receiving it, and he prepared himself for that. So my target is young people. Young people, you can easily be swayed. These distractions of your time is so terrible, and you can easily be destroyed. So I use this one as a basis to really advise all young people. The Chief Imam organized some meeting the press, I think about 2 days ago, to talk about peace and to talk about the Galamsey. And the result is that I had to give him some briefing. I gave him briefing about how the tensions, is rising, and the anxieties that we are all experiencing. And I told him.
What was his reaction when you gave him?
Seriously, he expressed his worry immediately. And let me tell you something. I told him I was going to put this before our advisory board yesterday on Wednesday. And I spoke to him about this, I think on Tuesday or so. I went and sat outside waiting for any other assignment. Then, about some 30 minutes, he called that I should come inside. When I came, he told me, don't you think waiting for this thing until next Wednesday is too late?
That's right.
I was amazed.
Time no day.
Yeah. So because of the sense of urgency,
yeah.
I just only briefed him, and because I cannot take a decision alone, he has to instruct, but he also likes consulting. So I was going to wait until Wednesday. Yesterday, then I put it before this and that. Quickly, we have to get prepare old man for something. Then he called me inside and said, no, we couldn't wait until Wednesday. So we're now thinking about either Monday or Tuesday. And we did it on Tuesday. And it was amazing. The results have been quite good from outside the country. And he drew our attention. There's a way he draws this thing. Is he picks the text of the Quran that refers to the old city of Mecca where the Prophet was born. As God described it, that he bestowed his favors on them and he made their city a sanctuary of peace and security. And then he calls them that once he has done so to them, he demands of them to be appreciative and be thankful to him. And he says that particular narration applies to Ghana.
Okay, so he was drawing a comparison.
He said, in other words, he's saying that Ghana, God has blessed us since 1992. God has blessed us. We have not seen a breakdown of peace completely like we have seen in other countries. He said that one is a choice of God that he has favored us. Now we must remember and not be ungrateful to him, that we must be thankful to him. He says that anything that we do to break the peace means that we have been ungrateful to God. That we have not appreciated what God, and truly, like we said some time ago, my chairman, Peace Council, said we needed $1 million. And I said we need more than that. $2 million. I'll put it that way. And whoever challenges me, I tell you wait until we plunge into violence. Like in Sierra Leone, like in Liberia, like in DR Congo. Wait until we slide into that and see how much money we will need to be able to pay for that. And that's what the Chief Imam is telling us. And he drew our attention also to the Galamsey thing. That he is a Muslim and we Muslims use water a lot. And for us to be warned that if we don't take care, we shall be importing water. Is something that gives him some worry. Yeah. But the fact is that he said he's 105 years. He's always mindful of if his days are numbered. His days are numbered. And he's not thinking about himself, but the generation that he leaves behind.
Even at 105?
Even at 105. That's why even at this advanced age, he's still building a school. He thinks that children must be educated, generations that are coming behind. We must leave them with a legacy. So I use that as a basis to want to call, especially the flag bearers of the two main political parties. These are two gentlemen, nice gentlemen, who all of them adore the Chief Imam as their father. They adore him as their father. In fact, former President Excellency John Dramani Mahama has indicated the history of his connection with the chief imam. That his father took him to me and put him under his care. And likewise, His Excellency Bawumia, the Vice President. They all have a connection with him. But when your father is peaceful and he advises you, all of them will come to him at the right time, trying to seek his blessings. But that is the instruction and the direction of your father to you. That's what your father is saying. Don't break the peace and then later come and visit him. Don't disobey him and later come, or don't contradict. That you make statements in public that prepares young people for violence, prepares them with the mindset of violence. But you speak your vision, your plans for our development, and raise your concerns, use the appropriate channels, all right, and raise your concerns, and let's see what we can do to be able to go through this year's election in peace. And I think that I have added this because I read the mind of my old man. I've come close to him, understand his language, his spirit, his mindset, how he feels, and that is the message that he has given to us on Tuesday. Let's keep the peace, and let's raise the concerns, use the appropriate channels, negotiations, dialogue, and dialogue is a process. So you do one, go to the next stage, until finally you all come to the same page, and then you are finding a solution to a problem.
Okay, thank you for your initial thoughts, gentlemen. Sheikh Arimi Ashabu and the Reverend Dr. Lawrence Tete, right here on the set of GTV Breakfast, your favorite way to wake up every morning, weekdays at least. And since you both mentioned Galamsey, let's look at Galamsey. So the National House of Chiefs President has rejected a call for a mining ban. His name is Ojia Hohod Yaojibi II, President of the National House of Chiefs, rejecting calls for a blanket ban on all mining activities, instead advocating for stricter regulations to ensure responsible mining. I'm reading from citynewsroom.com. His comments come amid growing pressure on the government to take decisive action against illegal mining known as Galamsey. So various groups, including the Ghana Medical Association and Organized Labor, have called on the president to ban all small-scale mining activities or declare a state of emergency. But Ojia Hoho Yaojibi II has other views. Quote, "You all know I'm against Galamsey. I'll continue to fight against it, but that should not prevent Ghanaians from engaging in mining activities. Gold is for us, but the right methods should be used to mine it. That is why there's an institution like the Minerals Commission that is responsible for regulating these activities." Minerals Commission, by the way, has just opened a new office at Bibiani. I'm really surprised because Bibiani is a real gold hub. Okay, so they have a new office there, but that's on the front page of today's graphic. But back to the issues. We are pleading to those calling for the declaration of a state of emergency and those calling for a ban on mining should know the benefit the nation gets from mining. If we stop mining, most of our youth will be pushed out of jobs. We should adopt the right measures to regulate illegal mining so they can all do responsible mining. As for the mining, we will do it, but we will do it responsibly. So this is the president of the National House of Chiefs, and his views echo those of the Lands and Natural Resources Minister Samuel Abdullahi Jinapo, who says, quote, "Despite these measures, some nation wreckers motivated by their selfish interests continue to destroy our water bodies and forest reserves. We know that what we are dealing with is money, and the cartels involved will always try and find ways of outwitting us. But we will not relent on our efforts. We'll continue to adopt the necessary measures to protect our water bodies, environment, and forest reserves. And Nananom's cooperation and support will be invaluable." So those are two views there, all singing from the same hymn sheet. I just want to give you another piece of news, and then we'll have our conversation on the issues around the Galamsey, because this is a statement on the outcome of meeting with ad hoc interministerial committee set up by the president. So Organized Labor concluded a meeting on 17 September with the ad hoc ministerial committee set up by the president to engage stakeholders on the fight against illegal mining. This follows Organized Labor's press conference outlining specific demands from government before the end of September 2024. So the government team was led by Minister for National Security, Honorable Albert Kandapa, and they basically gave a chronological account of their efforts at combating Galamsey. Now, Organized Labor made additional demands to its initial demands as follows. They want a revocation of the Forest Cessation of Forest Reserve Amendment Instrument 2023. Basically, they don't want people to be digging for gold in the forest. And they want all political parties to sign a pact on banning galamsey. And then organized labor continues by saying, while the government team accepted these proposals from organized labor, it requested for additional time to engage other stakeholders to enable it to develop a comprehensive roadmap. But organized labor is saying their initial demands still remain unchanged, and timelines for action have not been varied. And if by end of September 2024, a favorable response is not received, their intended actions will be rolled out. Signed, Joshua Ansah, Secretary General, 17 September 2024 for organized labor. So these are the things that are happening. The President of the House of Chiefs says, no, we can't ban mining. Let's make it responsible. The Lands Minister also says same. He says there are cartels, rich cartels in the system who are outwitting the law enforcement. Organized labor is also saying, listen, we've given you the end of September. The clock is ticking. Today is 19th, so 11 days more. If they don't see action, they'll roll out their action. What do you say?
I'm very sad. It's very unfortunate that we don't seem to see the seriousness of what Galamsey is doing to us. And we should not play politics with this. We should not try to impress a few group of people who are damaging the entire fortune of this nation. We must address it like now. Sheikh made a reference the last time, and it really hit me. He brought back home some sensible analogy that we were able to stop churches, ashrams, shrines, and mosques from going to service to worship their God. Ghanaians are very religious.
During COVID, we did it.
During COVID, and it worked. So if we say we cannot stop Galamsey, it gives me a very big question mark. And there's something I've always said, that Ghanaians, we don't walk the talk. We talk more than everybody wants to write good English. And if you look at our politicians, they speak very nice. But behind it, there's an agenda. How can we sit down all these years to watch a nation wrecked like this? And Galamsey has really destroyed. And the people who think they are being very smart now to cover their backs or to cover their tracks to let people feel like they are creating a balance are rather creating more problem for us. Let's stop Galamsey, and not tomorrow, now. And trust me, if the president calls the IGP and calls the Chief of Defense Staff, CDS, and calls the head of immigration and calls the national security people and hold a proper meeting and decide that we are stopping Galamsey, trust me, within a week, Galamsey will be stopped. How big is Ghana? We have only 16 regions. And out of the 16 regions, we are told it is 14 regions that deal in Galamsey. Greater Accra region and Volta region is exempted. Thank God. Even Sheikh's place, they still doing Galamsey. Can you imagine? It's only me and Kafu who are exempted.
But Takwa, they are dealing big time.
Big time, eh?
Big time.
Big time.
Takwa.
I went to the Galamsey site in Takwa. It was scary. They dig down 3 miles. 3 miles deep. And so, Kafui, I do not condone and accept this. Let's stop it for now.
You disagree with the President of the House of Chiefs?
I do. Let's stop it for now. And let's go back to the drawing board and let's rather strategize. The devastating state now calls for a ban now. Then we will show that we have teeth to bite. Sometimes we must stop the nonsense for people to know that it's not acceptable. And as we speak now, people don't even care. In fact, there are people in mining areas who don't care, don't give a hoot about all the noise that has been said. So we are making noise here, but they are still mining. So when we stop them now, then it will be properly regulated.
Those are my Konongo people.
Yes.
By the roadside, though.
Yes.
You can see
that. Stop. We saw you there. And
yeah, it's crazy. Daytime, 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yes.
Not even at night.
If you fly the way some fly on helicopters and you look down, the mainly Galamsey spots between here to a place like Denchonoboase or Dunkwanofin or some part of Western region is quite scary. It's very scary.
So the nonsense must stop?
It certainly must stop. The nonsense must stop. And we must put a stop somewhere and then get all stakeholders to see how we can reassess ourselves. Otherwise, by the time we waste time, we will end up importing water. And time is not waiting for us at all. Time is not waiting for us at all. The nation is being destroyed. Lands are being destroyed. Afforestation is in trouble. Water bodies are in trouble. And human beings are consuming chemicals that are not conducive for their bodies. And so diseases are continuing. I hear...
What do your friends in the UK think of all this?
Well, it's a sad thing. Sometimes they think that Ghanaians were not serious. And it hurts me. Those of us who live there and live here, it hurts me.
Your Hungarian friends, what do they think?
They think that we are not serious. They think they are not. So in fact, when they hear things like this, they think we are a joke. And it's so painful. It hurts me. Because as an academic who want to sit down and have a discourse with your friends, and then they come up with some of these things, and you can't even defend it. You can't defend it. Some of them, you can't defend it. I sat on a plane with a gentleman who was coming here, a Scotsman, and they said, oh, look, they also do this mining in Scotland. But what is happening in Ghana is a shame. He said, don't we have security agencies? And so we have the National Security, we have the NIB, which used to be BNI, we have the special agents. In fact, there are a lot of security agencies we have in Ghana here. What are they doing? And what has become of our police? What has become of our army? Is there anything we need to know that is stopping them from doing it? And certainly what is happening to the presidency. Our parliament, we had the argument there that you break more than break, you destroy more than destroy. Where are we getting to? I think we need to wake up, and certainly that goes back to my hashtag, that this nonsense
must stop. We need it on t-shirts, though.
Yes. Oh, yeah, there are a lot of t-shirts.
We'll start wearing it.
Yes. A lot of t-shirts in town. A lot of people, and you know the interesting thing, NDC people take it for MPP, all of them, they are nonsense.
It must stop. Cancel each other out. Sheikh, I mean, the National House, the President of the House of Chiefs, the Lands and Forestry Minister, they are of a particular view that no, it can't be. The President of the House of Chiefs is talking about jobs. The Minister is saying there are cartels who are outwitting the system, but they will not give up. Organized Labour says, listen, your clock is ticking. End of the month, if you don't show us something, we'll show you Pepe. What's your view?
The reality of our situation is that we are in crisis. And the crisis, if it's not well handled, spells doom for our country. I mean, that is the way to describe this. Because like Reverend said, it's not even about just the water. We are not discussing this out of certain context. So it's not about economy alone. Economy is that we are getting money, but as you are getting money, you are destroying your own survival. So water bodies are being destroyed. Our farmlands are being destroyed. Cocoa, which is supposed to be a mainstay of our economy, we are losing the lands to them. Yeah. So, assuming we should continue with this for the next, let's say, 20 years, I want the young people to whom we will bequeath this land for leadership. Listen to me carefully. Look, I mean, we are not growing any younger. So, if we don't find a way to address this today, and we pass on huge problem to the young people who are coming in the future.
It's an inheritance.
It's an inheritance. They will come. So if they don't rise up together for us to work on this, we will die. We will die and leave them with a huge problem on hand to solve. So it's about our future. For Nana Nidiemwara, Oja Hokwa is a very important chief. I mean, I would have loved to hear from him if in his own huge area, there was a certain chief who is doing this and he has been able to take the step taken by the Otumfuo to demonstrate to us how he feels. Because his area is more of this mining area. Yeah, and so probably he must be seeing the level of the devastation in the area. Some time ago when the clergy met the president, I was there. I think I was the only Muslim, but it's more of Christian council, kind of mission. But I was on the team, and we met the president. At that time, our proposal was, we were led by Professor Mante of Presbyterian Church. Yeah. And he was our spokesperson. And the proposal at that then was that the president must use his mandate to suspend all small scale. Then, I'm sure if it had been heeded too, it would have given opportunity, to have looked at what we need to do that by now probably will not reach this crisis that we are suffering. So I think that my view, and I go with all those who say that let's have a temporary ban or suspension of this act. It can be just 1 month. It can be a short period. And let's review all the attempts made before. Because all the attempts that have been made before, it has not been sustainable. We didn't sustain it. Like in Ghana, every week something new comes in the media. If you watch it, every week this one comes. By the 10th of the week, another issue has come. So we push this one to periphery.
But this time Galamsey has stayed.
Yes.
It's not going anywhere.
In fact, it went and it came back just I think 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Because the citizenry is now realizing how serious a matter it is. And that's why the government must now look and reflect deeply into why the whole country is rising again on this matter. And call on all traditional authorities, in fact, those who have the authority to speak about this, to do something about it. Let's do a brief suspension of this, because when you are driving and you miss your direction, you don't continue moving forward. you stop first.
And then turn around.
and then turn around. Is that stopping is what we are talking about.
Yes.
So we can review all attempts that have been made for a better and more result-oriented kind of action to save our survival.
I'm going to come to the messages briefly, but just a quick note that this whole voter register brouhaha, which took the NDC and their supporters to the streets 2 days ago, well, CODIO, of which you are part, are saying that they should table their forensic audit demands at the inter-party advisory committee level. I'm wondering why they never tabled it there in the first place.
That is my wish and my view, that I would have loved that we use the IPAC so that we don't isolate one party and make it appear as if, because when you do that, then it's one party against the EC.
Yeah.
But I'm sure that the platform of IPAC could have helped, so that when that demand is made there, if it has to do with the forensic and the whole party IPAC is saying this, what probably. So that's why I will encourage. I will encourage. Much as we don't dismiss what the demand that the NDC is making. We don't dismiss it. I mean, they are right. I mean, to express those views. I think that let's understand that in every situation of stalemate, contending parties can sit down and use the principle of dialogue, negotiation, shifting of positions to be able to resolve. And I'm sure that the first meeting that they did, in my view, is part of the dialogue. So it's only one stage.
Okay.
And dialogue is a process. So probably there's opportunity for us to get to another level of the dialogue where all parties will come on board and a certain meeting point can be arrived at.
Okay.
And then we can find, so that we keep, we reduce the tension and keep the peace as we also seek to address what is supposed to be an issue.
Awesome. Yesterday, now it's time for the messages, 055-556-1034. So I've been attending the AGI's Ghana Industrial Summit and Exhibition. And yesterday, there was a presentation from the MD of Volta Star Textiles. His name is Mr. Jerome Dunyo. He was talking about how the Ivorians just across the border deal with people who smuggle textiles into Ivory Coast. If they catch your truck with fake textiles, they burn the textiles, and then they burn the truck too. And I thought, this is great. I mean, this is great. Those excavators we were burning, I think we should keep burning them. Because the excavator is huge money that somebody is using to fund to dig up the environment. Burn, baby, burn. Keep burning. I wish they continue burning because I think that's a great idea. Burn the excavators. When you feel the pocket, the hole deep in your pocket, you're not going to misbehave. And somebody say, oh, the excavators can be used for other stuff. But no, it's being used for galamsey. Burn it.
A lot of barons stop drug because they know how long you spend in jail.
Exactly.
A lot of armed robbers stopped armed robbery because they know how long you spend in jail and the consequences. A lot of murderers, a lot of rapists stopped because they know how long and how much it will cost you.
Yeah, you must feel
it. If people feel it, you stop. And that's the whole essence. But politicizing it will get us into trouble. I think Ghanaians, we always want to be politically right, and that is our disadvantage.
Oh, those who stop the burning, please continue the burning. I want to see flames up, excavators burning, and then some baron will be crying somewhere, and then our environment will be safe. It's not about money, it's all about our environment.
Money trafficking. People stop money trafficking because they know they'll collect all the money from you. So they stopped.
Maybe so. The water is always a symbol of where we've gotten to.
I wish last week we did some ceremony here. Yes. I don't know why today we didn't.
I saw it on TikTok.
Yes, I don't know why we didn't bring it today.
The glasses are there, don't worry.
Please, let's
the glasses are with me.
Let's have the glasses.
Let me give you the glasses while I read the messages.
Yes, we can take the toast.
We do it every week.
Every week.
Yes.
But including great respect for honor.
Let's take it away from our clean water.
All of them. You pick your glasses together with us.
Yes, the water which is clean must be far away from this.
When you have a visitor, especially a politician, when he comes and you want to welcome him, please, you welcome him with such polluted water.
Yes.
You just give him part.
And the chiefs who endorse it, we give all of them. So
yes.
Good morning, Cap. I salute your able gentleman, Dr. Ronestete Sheikh Aremia Shaibu, for always being on point. Ghana loves them. That's a great commendation right there. Essentially, Ghana must develop a digital voting system from our mobile phones, even if one is using a yam from the comfort of our homes. This could sidestep the violence and killings at the polling stations.
I agree.
And coalitions. And it's happening in some countries.
UK
yes,
did it.
You vote at home. You don't go.
Look, I vote by proxy.
It's trouble that we are. Technology should come and then sit in your room, vote, and nobody can tamper with it.
King Cap, this is a combination of panels, pure divinity. They just love you guys. They love you guys. They love it, man. Thursdays are always very special. Cap, what was the result of the last time mining was banned? People were still mining even at night, and security benefit. Those who are calling for total ban think their party will benefit from it. Now they are mining in the day, by the roadside. With the zingi, which has just covered it, and then there's a hole in the zingi, and then you will see them mining, So it's getting worse now. We've been mining in this country since time immemorial, but what happened? We had people not obeying simple rules for the business. Who destroys water, which is life? Water, get enemy. Tomorrow we must drop that song by Fela. Water no get enemy, but we are destroying it. Galamsey is the biggest enemy of water. Forestation, which gives you food and oxygen, we need to be wise as a nation. Those are our messages for this morning. Just on the topic of gratitude, Sheikh, when that young guy in the barber shop got up for you to cut his hair. So yesterday, my second son turned 18. So I got home, and we had we have a family celebration all the time when somebody has a birthday. Then when he was going to bed, he said, "Oh, good night, Daddy." I said, "Good night." So, I really want to thank you for celebrating my birthday, and I want to thank you for guiding me throughout my. I said, "Oh, wow, okay."
Yeah.
This is quite nice.
Yes.
He came from nowhere, man, on his way to go and sleep.
Congratulations.
And I thought, oh, wow, that's really nice.
You're a good father.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Belated birthday.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's go.
May he live to become a great man.
Yes, indeed.
Worthy of the pride of our nation.
Amen.
We pray in God grant him success.
Amen.
God protect him.
Amen.
Guide him.
Yes.
Fortify him.
Amen.
Make sure he keeps on the watchful eyes of God.
One time.
Nothing bad happens to him until one day when I'm 90 years and he's alive.
Yes.
I will see him and say one day we together with myself and Dr. Lawrence.
Yes.
We prayed for him.
Amen.
And God will do that for us.
Amen. Amen.
Where you fail, you shouldn't fail.
Yes.
Where you stop, you shouldn't stop.
At all.
Where you made mistakes, you shouldn't make mistakes.
At all.
And every area that you succeeded, you should do and even more.
Amen.
Having said that, I think I want to send my condolences to Mrs. Chenry Hesse.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yes. Herma is our age.
Yes, Herman Chinehesi.
Yes, and for Herman Chinehesi to have died the way he died. Myself and Ashim Martin, of course, who is now called Nana Ajiman Prempe,
yes,
were talking about him, and it was very sad. We shed tears together. To think that, and sometimes when you lose the person before you realize how much you love them.
Yeah.
So, the Chinehesi family, we express our condolence and pray that God give you the heart and the courage to be able to stand in these trying times. Herman, we love you, and may your soul rest in peace.
He was behind so many great things in the world of tech.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very intelligent.
Yeah.
Very intelligent young man.
So that's our dirty water that you want to clink.
So this ceremony continues. Wherever you are, please can you pick your glass? Wherever you are, respectfully, right from the presidency to the ministerial level, to DCs, to Nananum, please can you, from universities and all over the place,
Nime and
Name, and Togbe,
all of them.
For the last time, Togbe, if you are listening to me, thank you so much. The last time, I didn't know you were the one close to me. You were in your cooling height, so I couldn't recognize you. And I was joyful, I was happy he spoke to me. So, Togbe, if you are listening to me, please can you respectfully pick your glass and let's have a toast. But it is not Don Simon.
This is water.
In fact,
this is what our water
is.
Has
Water
become.
full of impurities, chemicals, including the mercury that was taken from the Pra River, is what we are going to use. That's our ceremony to end this program today. Please lift your glasses and let's have a toast. But when you don't drink it.
Don't drink it. It's a symbolic toast. Clink. We have to hear the glass clink. That's it.
There we go.
One more time.
One spoon. One spoon.
Good. So lift your glasses to the termination of Galamsey.
To the termination of Galamsey. I like that toast.
To the termination of Galamsey in our country, and for purified water.
Galamsey must stop now.
Now.
Yes.
Now. Stop Galamsey now. Thank you so much.
So please, when you receive some of these politicians, you have two sets of water. One is the Galamsey water and one is the pure. But you present to them the first one, which is the Galamsey. Yes. Then respectfully, you can give them the correct one as a way of welcoming them.
We thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thanks so much.
God bless. This is GTV Breakfast. More ahead of you. And then, of course, the CPP flag bearer will be our guest on the set. So you stick around. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, great. Oh, she's a lady.
Yes.
What wonderful lady.
Very
intelligent.
She's coming up. She's coming up.
Very
All right.
intelligent.
Keep watching GTV Breakfast.
Yeah.
Morning. Thank you very much for staying with us. You're still watching GTV Breakfast. You can join this conversation on our social media platforms, especially on our WhatsApp handle 055-556-1034. My name, as always, is Darrell Alantego. We're talking Births and Deaths Registry. Births and Deaths Registry is a government institution established over a century ago to play a crucial role in documenting vital life events, the births, deaths, as well as fetal deaths across the country. In September happened to be a special month for awareness creation as far as births and deaths are concerned or is concerned. And this morning we're joined in the studio by the head of project as well as the public relations officers. Mr. Emmanuel Ni Norte Botre is the head of project, seated to my far left. And next to him, or in the middle, I would say, is Mr. Adam Abdullah, who is the public relations officer. Gentlemen, you're welcome. Let me come straight to Mr. Norte. Mr. Norte, why is September a special month, and why have you chosen to create awareness in September?
Thank you very much for having us, and we want to extend greetings to our viewers this morning. Yeah, registration started in this country as far back 1888. 1888. By then, it was just limited to the expatriate communities, and they were just recording deaths that occurred to them.
Okay.
So it went on for a while, and then in 1912, they added birth registration.
Right.
So in 1912, when birth registration was added, now they permitted the indigents to join the registration train. So we as Gokos then, and as Ghanaians now, were permitted to now record events of a birth and a death that occur within our communities. And on the month of September 1st, that was when the registration began.
This is 1912?
1912.
Okay.
And on that day, I won't say a sad event happened, but a special event happened. The baby that was recorded first, on 1st September 1912, in the morning the birth occurred, and by close of day, the baby died same day.
Right,
so the birth was recorded same day and the death was recorded same day.
How significant?
Very significant. So we have chosen that the month of September, we've set it aside to now do sensitization on the importance of birth registration, why people need to report these events early for registration.
Do we know or have a name for this child who was born and died on the same day?
Yeah, the name is there. We have the record there. That register for 1912 is available.
You should have got that to us.
And the first child, the name was Chuchu.
Wow.
So Chuchu was born, the birth was recorded, and Chuchu passes on the same day. So Chuchu's birth and death was recorded same day.
Wonderful.
So month of September, we don't joke. With the month of September, we create a lot of awareness on our services, where we are located, and the need for parents and family.
Do we know what informed the inclusion of Ghanaians onto the births and death registry?
Well, one may say, I've always said in my interview, that perhaps, they were recording deaths that are occurring to them, and they send the data to their countries for social security claims and the rest. I always used to say that perhaps, maybe, by 1912, they've also started having babies.
Okay.
Within the system,
right.
Perhaps with our women.
Yeah.
So these children had to be properly identified for documentation purposes.
Right.
So, but then it was also not the whole country. It was just within where the colonial teams. So you see registration along the coast.
Yes, you'd find Cape Coast.
Like Keita, Cape Coast, Greater Accra, Sekondi, Prestia, Zim.
Okay.
And then you find registration happening in the north, Tamale.
Okay.
Where, those days during slave trading and co. So you find registrations scattered in this community.
Right.
It was not nationwide.
Right.
Yes, so that was how it started.
Let me bring on Adam. Adam, interesting, the story of births and deaths.
Yeah.
You have recently also been in the news for quite a number of reasons. But tell me, what will you say are your wins, your losses, as well as your challenges?
Okay, so our wins obviously is our birth registration rate nationally, and that is something that this is part of the reason why we are out here to sensitize the public and talk to the public about what we have been doing. So for the past 2 years, we've chalked over 90% birth registration rates nationally. Okay, we had 91% last year, and then 93% in 2022. And we even have a statistical report to that effect for 2022. 2023 will come later on. So our officers are actually, persevering people. They are hardworking, they are tenacious. And then we are located in all 216 districts across the country. They move from these district capitals into villages, into communities, to talk to people and to sensitize them and to register these events. Okay, that's in your to our benefit as a nation. So this is this I can say is our big win. With regards to our challenges, obviously logistics. Okay, we are a government institution. Sure. We need to support our officers in the field more, you see, so that the work is a bit more easy for them. Because it's actually not easy. If some of us have gone to the fields. We go to the communities that they go and visit.
Right.
Very bad roads. Some of the things we
talking about the community. That brings me to a very interesting advertisement I've recently seen scattered across Accra. Do you have your services outsourced to? I don't want to refer to them as government because they are seen as illegal. So do you have your services outsourced because we have adverts all over the place, birth certificate in 1 day, call this number? Do you operate with middlemen?
We do not operate with middlemen.
So how then are they able to solicit such services from you? And those of us who walk up to you will have to wait for a year.
Well, no. The fact of the matter is that they are just taking advantage of a situation, okay? They prey on people who are desperate.
Right.
Okay, so they come and then when you come in and you need help, they come to you and then they prepare to assist you. Most of the time, the certificates that they even give to these people are not always original.
But do you have express service though?
No, we don't have express service.
Do you have a walk-in service?
Yes, we have a walk-in service. And actually, let me just take the opportunity to say this. Birth registration is instant. That is why we are here. You see, what people normally look for is a certified copy of entry into the register of births. So that is the green certificate.
Okay.
You see, the green document that people are always looking for.
Right.
But birth registration is, or birth certificate is the pink handwritten document.
Right.
Okay, that is your birth certificate.
Right.
So people often conflate the two, and then they come, sometimes they have the birth certificate, and they come looking for the certified copy, and that's what causes a lot of problems. So if you've not been registered within a year after your birth,
right,
we'll have to do some checks. You will have to probe and find out if you were indeed registered where you claim you were born at,
right,
or if you're indeed born where you claim you were born at. Because remember, the scope of our work is to register people, birth events and death events within the confines of Ghana.
Right.
So if you're not born in Ghana, you cannot be registered, whether you're Ghanaian or not. Okay, so you have to do these investigations to find out why you're not registered at birth. What caused that? And so that's what sometimes causes the delay with regards to the certified copy.
Right.
Okay, but our services essentially are instant. That's the birth registration. So you come with your baby who was born within a year. We have it registered. We hand the certificate over to you. That's how.
Before this discussion, I put up a question on my TikTok handle.
Okay.
And one of the critical questions that came to ask you is how come someone registered their birth? I mean, they're an adult, but they were not registered at the time of birth. So they came forward to register, and they've had to wait for a year. It's been a year of go, come. How did
they weren't registered at birth?
They weren't registered at birth.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. If you weren't registered at birth and you claim that you're born in Ghana or at a specific place, we'll have to do some checks. The officer has to ascertain whether the veracity of what you're saying.
Okay.
So if you claim you're born maybe in 1995 at Kolebu, we'll have to do some checks. We'll require some documents from you.
Right.
You see, we'll require an affidavit. We'll require a whole lot of things from you. We need to be sure that that our register is it's not only like full of names, but also it also has some integrity.
Right.
Also credible.
Right.
You understand? So that's why we do these checks, and that's what sometimes occasions delay.
Let me bring in Mr. Botchwey. We've seen a recent surge in the use of technology, and so with that we can talk about transformation. I saw my elder brother's birth certificate, and it was a white piece of paper, handwritten. Mine came and was one as tall as this with some red inscriptions, birth certificate, also handwritten, but my son's. It's a green document. How has technology transformed the way you work?
Yes, thank you very much. I would say that yes, technology is the order of the day, and as a registry, we have also transformed and we have deployed technology in our operations. Currently, as we speak, we have one national data repository that is doing everything that we do. We have deployed technology across the 261 districts of the country and the 16 regions.
Okay.
We have deployed tablets and mobile phones to our field operatives just to facilitate the rate at which they capture information, and at the local level, at the district level, and at the registry. At the district level, we have registration points at every district level.
Right.
So 216 districts, and then we have close to 500 registration points across the country. We have deployed mobile phones and laptops to them so that in the event they're in the community, they encounter any BEF, they are able to register and issue instant certificates to the parents. And the data, by a click of a button, is part of the National Data Repository. That is when we can now generate the certified copy for you. Right. Currently, as we speak, we have devolved printing of the certificate. We used to print from the national office.
All right.
So currently, we have devolved printing to the regional level. So at the regional level, for instance, you live in Tamale, you don't need to come to Accra to apply for your certified copy because of the wide area network that we have deployed. You go to the Tamale office and they are able to go into the system. Once you exist, they generate your certified copy, they print for you. We have deployed digital signatures, so gone were the days where certified copies will have to be printed for someone to sign manually. We have deployed digital signatures, so by the time the certified copy is being printed, it's complete.
This devolution, do you not see how that is creating a certain avenue for middlemen? Because someone comes to me to register a birth or a death. Obviously, I would need to see an ID, but if I'm desperate, that would not be my worry, so long as they can do it for me. What steps are you taking to mitigate these things?
Thank you very much. We are running a very private network. Our network are intra. It is not open to the public.
Right.
The only portal that is open to the public is the payment platform, which is the Ghana.gov platform, where the applicant yourself will register. You first register for the system to recognize you as a user with your credible email address, a telephone number. Then you can apply for our services. We have displayed all our services. We have about 22 services that we render to them. Mostly they know about the birth and the death. But apart from registering births and deaths, we do exhumations and reburials.
Wow.
It's a process. Exportation of remains.
Okay.
Applying for a general search. For instance, you were registered, but you are not sure of where you registered. It's a service that we run. You can apply for a general search, and you can apply for a particular search where you have an existing birth record, but you needed a certified copy to do. In the case of adoptions, after the court issued adoption order, we do the final processes, the adoption order. So we have numerous services that we render to the public.
But you don't talk about them. All we know is you register birth and register death.
Yes.
That's all we know.
And that's why one of the things why September is so dear to us, we do intensive sensitization to let the public know what we stand for. We are established by the law,
right?
Act 1027, that spell out everything that we need to do and how decentralized our systems has to be. We have the LI 2436. That is also breaking down the law into a legislative instrument. And we have a third document, which is the instructions manual that guides the daily operations of the office. So we are trying to reach out to the public directly. We have our website, which is functional, that you can interact with us.
Okay.
So in as much as...
Can I make an application on your website as well?
Currently, the portal is almost completed where you can drop in your application and then we can attend to you without even having physical contact.
Right.
Thank you. So we have evolved. We've come a long way.
Thank you. Let me perhaps give Mr. Ablai the last and final word. How expensive is it to apply for a birth certificate? And given that you are devolved, do we all have to come to your head office or we have district offices as well as perhaps local offices?
Okay, this is a very important question. Thank you so much for it. The fact of the matter is that birth registration is free.
Free?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Essentially, we are not supposed to,
charge.
Yes, because that's our mandate, to register every birth, fetal death, and death event that occurs within the country in real time. So that's why officers go out to these communities, they meet with these people, they register them free of charge. Okay. However, if you want a certified copy, okay, there's a process. Okay, so you have to come and apply for it. Okay, so you apply for a search, and then you pay for the certified copy. Everything's on Ghana.gov. Okay, so we are not hiding the price, the rates of our services. You go to Ghana.gov. Every service there is available, and the charge attached to it.
Right, thank you very much. That has been Mr. Emmanuel Ninote Botre, the head of projects at the Births and Deaths Registry, and Mr. Adam Abdullahi, who is the public relations officer at the Births and Deaths Registry. They've been talking to us about Births and Deaths Register or Registry, and I hear you must register within 90 days of your birth, and so that's your parents' responsibility. How true is that?
Within a year.
Within a year, that's correct. Thank you very much. This is where I come to the end of this discussion. Before I go away, though, let me say a special super happy birthday to the General Superintendent of the Assemblies of God, Ghana, Reverend Dr. Stephen Yenesomwengam. Papa, blessed, happy birthday to you. Thank you very much. My name, as always, is Darrell Alantego. Bye.
Live from GBC. Coming live from the capital, this is The Breakfast Show.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. My name is Sheikh Armi Al-Shuaib. I'm the spokesman for the Chief Imam and a member of the National Peace Council Governing Board. Peace is a gift of God to us. It's a universal principle. This has kept our nation since our return to democracy in this country. It's something that we must all preserve. We need a peace now, before, during, and post-election period, so we can keep the unity and harmony of our country. I, Sheikh Arabiao, pledge for peace.
In communities where there's conflict, where there's some kind of violence, young people are not able to access the education that they need. That's why in the lead up to the 2024 elections, it's important for you and I to make sure that we're engaging in actions that will help us to maintain the peace in this country. In our efforts to maintain the peace ahead of the elections, one key thing that we can do is to make sure that we're engaging the right kind of conversations and hanging around with the right kind of people. I, Irene Siao, pledge for peace, and I encourage you to do the same.
Live from GBC Studio 1, this is The Breakfast Show.
And it's just 15 minutes past 8. Welcome back to the show. This is GTV Breakfast. I am Altiti Saida Sadiq. And the Beth and Deaf conversation just went by, and we promised that we'll bring them back to the studio because you have a lot of burning questions. But we're sitting down for another very important conversation on identity, immigration issues. And it's the Ministry of Foreign Affairs in the studio this morning. The government of Ghana, through the Office of the Senior Minister, has developed the National Public Sector Reform Strategy from 2018 to 2023, and this strategy has largely meant to improve the performance and provide quality service delivery of the public sector institutions in Ghana to be responsive to the needs of citizens and the private sector towards sustainable development. And so we're going to be talking about this NPSRS and breaking it down for your understanding. In the studio to do this is from my immediate left, Seth Nketia, Senior Financial Analyst and Component Lead for Passport Office of the Senior Presidential Advisor. Mr. Nketia, good morning. Welcome to the show.
Good morning, my sister. How are you?
Good to have you. And to Mr. Nketia's left is Mr. Paul Kujo. He's Director, Passport Office, Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Regional Integration. Mr. Paul Kwao Kujo, welcome. Good morning.
Thank you, Motiti. Good morning.
Good morning. And let me begin with you, Mr. Kwao Kujo. Tell us, what's the message this morning generally, and then let's break it down. Is there something on your heart that you want Ghanaians to understand about the works of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and the Passport Office?
Okay, thank you very much, Motiti. Let me say we are here this morning, was carried out by the Public Sector Reform Secretariat under the auspices of the Senior Presidential Advisor. So as part of the project, we are supposed to engage on community and media sensitization. So this is the reason why we are here this morning.
Okay.
So with this brief introduction, I would rather defer to Seth, since they are the component lead of the project too.
Okay, let's go into the components of this.
Thank you very much. If we quite remember, somewhere 2018 August, the President launched this document and then tasked the then Senior Minister to look at the implementation of those documents. Now, this document, looked at fully implemented over the 5-year lifespan. And then the Senior Minister picked it up because it's also a function of funds. Availability of funds to implement it is also key. So the then Senior Minister, who is now the
senior presidential advisor, picked the discussion with the World Bank. And the World Bank got interested in the implementation and came with a partial implementation of this with the initial seed of about 35 million USD. The senior office of the senior presidential advisor as the coordinating agent for implementation.
Okay.
Now, who are the passport office, the birth and death, who you just had discussion with, agencies have a direct impact on the citizenry. And so we brought them back, and of course their ministries, their parent ministries. So we have foreign affairs, we have transport, and then we have ministry of the 5-year activity. Certain successes have been achieved.
Tell us about them.
And so one of the key successes is what, for instance, the birth and death talked about, having a repository of data capturing, because they used to have this manual system of recording, and then issuing, birth certificates. And then the issue about passport office. We have long been harassed with this issue about delays, because it's also a function of technology and then tools. So we came in to support them under this project. And so having completed the project, we have to take them to go to the public to tell their story, where they have been over the years and where they are now as a result of this project. And that is why I am here with my brother to come and share his story to the public.
Right.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Kwakujo, how has this helped, the reforms, helped the passport office in particular? You deal with backlogs.
Yes. All right. Thank you once again, and good morning to our listeners. And I want to state that under the World Bank Support Project, the passport office has received quite a number of modern IT equipment, which include computers, cameras, signature scanners that we have deployed from the headquarters to the various regional passport offices. And if we can all attest to it, recently you will see that there's a considerable improvement in passport processes in our country. And I think it's partly due to the support we have received from the World Bank project. Thank you.
Right. With the other entities that are doing this, is there like a harmonization of data, Mr. Nketia? Is it that these other entities are targeted so that you harmonize the data passports office is already having?
Of course, yes, because now if you look at data management, it's really centered on National Identification Authority.
Okay.
And so all these agencies that deals with identification of people in and out of Ghana are being coordinated under one umbrella. And so their systems are now beginning to speak to each other. And that is why if you go, for instance, to passport office and you submit, let's say, a dubious birth certificate, they'll be able to know. Is that okay? If you take it to, let's say, a wrong Ghana ID card, which is a requirement for passport acquisition, if you take it there, their system will be able to speak to them and tell them that this is a faulty one. So we are coming on board with this broad harmonization so that we don't have this system of standalones, in identification of people.
Okay, let's break down guidelines and requirements. Who is best to take it? Mr. Kwakujo, will you take that? Yes, please run us through that.
All right, so since 2018, when the passport application process went fully digitalized, one doesn't have to go to a post office or the bank to buy a hard copy form. You have to go to our portal, which is passport@mfa.gov.gh.
Right.
Then you fill in the form, you do your application there, then you download the PDF form. You pay also directly to the government through government payment portal, ghana.gov.gh.
Okay.
Via your mobile phone or Visa or MasterCard. Let me say that with with the use of your email address and your mobile phone number, you create an account when you open the portal.
Okay.
Each account is designed to take 5 applicants per year. We design it having in mind a family unit.
Right.
So if you use your email and your mobile phone to open one account, you can apply for 5 applicants under that. Yes. So after you've done that, then you download the PDF form, and then you add your birth certificate or your Ghana card. If you say you are a broadcast journalist, you have to add either your certificate or your ID card as a proof of identity of profession. And then you appear at the various passport offices. When you fill the form, the system itself will generate a date for you, an appointment date that you have to appear at the passport office with this document for your biodata to be captured, i.e. your fingerprint and then your picture, because in biometric passport, we have to take this biodata in order to capture you onto the system. It is only when we have captured you onto the system before we can continue with the online vetting and then send it to OK to print before your passport can be printed and issued to you.
Okay. If I'm an illiterate, what happens and I can't go onto the online portal and then start the application there? Should I still just walk to any of the offices and
Unfortunately, we don't fill the passport form at the passport offices.
Okay, everything is online now.
Everything is online. But what quickly can come in handy is the business centers.
Like the internet cafe.
Yes, I quite recall 2018 when we started Circle. Busy internet was quite helpful.
Okay.
And people, any business center near you, if you walk in there and you say you are doing passport application, they will assist you. But thankfully, today, any SHS leaver or even JHS people can just go online and help
and
you.
Then
So
be able to assist
it's pretty
you if
much
it's a family member. Right?
Yes. People also use other people to apply for them.
Okay.
Even people who are well educated and who have access to computer, maybe by the work pressure and due to other consideration, will fall on other people to fill for them. But what is important, though, if you are letting another person to fill in for you, is to check that all your details are correct. Okay. Never permit any person who is filling for you to use their mobile number. And then when the process gets to a stage that we need to get in touch with you. And these days, all along the way, you are kept updated. We send you text message. Your application has been received. It has been vetted. You need to come for recapture, which means you have to bring better and what document or particulars.
So there's a digital outflow of information
along the chain,
now.
So if you give to somebody
yes,
if you you requested for somebody to help you to fill the online, please make sure the flow of your name is correct.
Right.
Spelling of your name correct. Your date of birth. Those personal, fundamental information about you, you must make it a point to ensure that these details are correct.
Okay.
But if there should be a mistake in the application form, once you print it out and you are coming to the passport office, there's an opportunity you can do any correction with the ink, with your pen.
Okay.
Please do so before your biodata is captured.
Right.
Because as soon as it is captured, it goes to the system. Unfortunately, once it enters, you cannot take any information out of the system.
Okay, so do the correction before you come to the passport for the final biodata capture. This is vital information for our people, and we just put the form on the screen as well. But let's talk about renewal now, Mr. Nketia. What are the requirements for renewal of your biometric passport?
I think Director
Kojo. Mr. Kojo, back at you then.
Yes, okay. So if it is a first-time applicant, you fill the form, you download it, and you print it. You add to your birth certificate and your Ghana card. That's the supporting identity card. And then if you are professional, as I indicated, you support it with your professional proof, ID card or certificate. But permit me to say at this juncture that if you are a housewife, you are a farmer, you are a trader, you don't require to submit any proof of identity or profession.
Okay.
Housewife, traders, farmers, carpenters.
You don't provide proof of
no.
identity.
But if you indicate in the form that you are a journalist, you are a lawyer, you are a professor, you are a civil servant, then you have to prove to
So
us.
a trader doesn't even need to come with a Ghana card?
No, Ghana card you have to.
You have to, okay.
Professional identity.
Okay, it's the professional identity that is not income.
Yes,
Okay.
yes. But if it is a renewal, so for the first time applicant, the most primary document required is your birth certificate, and then you support it with your Ghana card. But if it's a renewal, it means you have a passport, it has expired, and you want to renew it.
Yes.
The primary requirement document is the passport that is expired, or is expiring. Let me use the word expiring because under the Civil Aviation Authorities requirement, 6 months to the expiration of your passport, you have to renew it. So you don't wait for your passport to expire. So you bring the expiring passport together with maybe your Ghana card to support, and then you are good to go for the renewal.
Okay.
If it is about missing passport, you need to, in addition to this document, you need a police extract, a police report that indicates that you were holder of passport number so and so, and it's missing. So in the worst case scenario, if you don't remember the passport number, you can still go to the police, your name and your date of birth, and then they will give you the extract.
Right.
Then you also need to support it with an affidavit.
Okay.
If I may run through.
Yes, please do.
If it is a damaged passport, your passport is soiled, or by oil or water, or it's torn, a little tear or ink, when you get to airport, you'll be turned back. That is a damaged passport. So in that case, you have to get you bring the damaged passport as the first required document, and then you support it with an affidavit.
Okay.
And then, of course, if you have Ghana card and other things, you also add it to it.
Okay.
And then you in all these instances, you have to go online and fill the form and attach the form.
The damaged passport and the
missing passport. Yes. And applicants below 18 years.
But why is the affidavit important as well?
Okay, so it's important because it will declare that indeed you were holder of passport so and so.
Okay.
If
you claim you had
yes. Let me add those who come with a change of name. If you are changing your name for the purposes of marriage, that is a matter of course. That you require an affidavit and the gazette that you are changing your maiden name to that name.
Definitely.
Even those who are changing their name but not for the purposes of marriage, you still need an affidavit and a gazette. We have had instances that people come like, I'm commonly known as Paul Kujo, but my middle name is Cole. So all my official documents, including my academic certificate, have the full flow, the middle name Paul Kujo. But then if I do passport and I say Paul Kujo, and then I realize that you get to some airport or somewhere and they say, no, your other document is Paul Kujo, but there's a conflict. So when we tell people that, if your birth certificate has all the 3 names, but your Ghana card has only 2 names, so go and correct the Ghana card. Sometimes, it's just a middle name.
I'm still the same person.
No.
Okay.
We are a population of over 32 million. We have so many Paul Kujos or Samuel Kujos.
Definitely, there are chances.
So Paul Kujo is different from Paul Kujo.
Definitely.
So in national identity database gathering, you don't take anything for granted at all.
Okay.
It may differentiate you from another man who has been involved internationally or locally, who has come to the notice of the law. So it is in your own interest to make sure that your unique identity is maintained.
Right. For applicants below 18, you were mentioning that in a family setting.
Yes. You need, of course, the birth certificate and the written consent of the parent. And at least one Ghanaian parent should accompany them to the passport office as a sponsor.
Okay.
That is for applicants below 18 years.
One parent should accompany them to the passport office as a sponsor. Things to observe during the passport application process. Are there any, tiny, minute details?
Certainly. All documents that we require to process passport office, when you are coming to our passport office, you should come with original copies.
Okay.
Don't laminate your documents. Come with the original copies, not photocopies.
Okay.
We will take them, scan them onto our system, and then we return all your document back to you.
Okay.
So you don't need to photocopy or laminate anything. You also have to, abstain from presenting fraudulent documents. Let me use this opportunity to re-emphasize that any passport office you go, we have all the state security agencies there. Some are uniform, some are not uniform.
Guru boys are still...
You see military men, you see police, but we have NIB, National Security, they are all around. So any document that you bring, you think you can outwit the system is not possible. Because apart from fiscal vetting, where we have birth and death officer, the controllers have they will all go through. We also subject them to online vetting.
Okay.
So it goes through this rigorous, verification processes. So at any point that we detect any fraudulent or document, your application go to suspension or superior intervention. Okay. Then you will be invited, whether you are in Tamale or WOW or whatever. Wow. You'll be invited to the headquarters to come and explain and add better particulars.
Right.
So if you're unable to prove yourself at that point, that is where your application goes to suspension. And let me say that we have quite a number of applications in suspension, over 11,000.
11,000 applications have been suspended because they have traces of
at that
fraud.
point, it means you couldn't prove. And therefore, we suspend it and we blacklist you.
11,000, that's quite a lot. But what's amounting to that? Is it the same Guru Boys issue? Is it mistakes in the application?
No, mistakes are correctable. There's no mistakes. They are fraudulent activities.
Wow.
You present fraudulent birth certificate, Ghana card. You see, this is biometric.
But it's not something the reforms are geared towards addressing.
Yes, so it's the system that helps us to identify them. So you came, you said you were born 20th June 1984. Then you come again after 5 years, you say you were born the same 20th June, but this time, you have added, you have shot to 98. You are trying to reduce your age.
So football age,
the system would expose you.
Okay.
So these are some of the reasons why you go to suspension and you are blacklisted. Your
Are
passport
these foreigners or Ghanaians mostly who are the culprits?
I mean,
cuts
both.
across.
Yes, cuts across.
Wow.
And then it is through this same means that we are also able to expose foreigners. People always ask, if I'm coming to renew my passport, why should I fill the form again? It's a security check.
Because I already have the old one.
Yes. Our friends from our neighboring countries who clamor for our passport.
Right.
What they do is that he came 5 years or 7 years ago. He used one middleman or guru man. I don't like using the term guru. The next 6 years you come, you don't meet the same person. You get another person. So he's feeling the grandparent. He come from, first one he said the grandparent come from Osu. The next one, the grandparent come from Sunyani. And somebody says he come from Osu, but what is your name? He said, I'm Kofi Nkrumah. Say, but no, Osu native is Kofi Nkrumah. So
wow.
These are some of the things. So by virtue of the biometric system, we are able to expose all these people. And it goes to suspension and you are blacklisted.
Is that going to be a time when we don't need to even come to the passport office, but confidently be able to do everything from home, and so not have to encounter these middlemen, but it will still go through legitimately?
Yeah, it's work in progress. When we reach the point whereby, as the Vice President is saying, you use your Ghana card, and it is so fraud-proof that with that you pay, and then we print the passport for you. And we also include in the process the postal system or the delivery system that it will, but you pay for it, but then it will be delivered to. I think at that point, the in-person staff will be reduced, unless there's a cause for you to be invited.
Right. So that's still the harmonization. Then you'll be working hand in hand with the Ghana Post.
Yes.
Postal. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Amazing. Mr. Nketia, let me throw a question from that to you. our passports, giving it to more, I don't know if it's in the reforms, giving it to more, foreign nationals, allowing them pay more money for it. Is it not a way of generating revenue for the country as well? I've heard some people throw it in.
We cannot sacrifice the identity of Ghana because once you hold a Ghanaian passport, passport is meant for outside travel. We don't use passport for any business locally here.
Okay.
Is that okay? And so the moment you use the passport to cross, you represent Ghana. So if we don't protect the identity and the integrity of the document you are holding, it is Ghana's image that's going to be affected. So
whatever is being done then means it's being done in the name of Ghana. You mean?
Exactly. So we can't in any way sacrifice the identity and integrity of Ghana.
In the
reforms, for purposes of revenue.
Right, clearly. In generating the document for the reform, did you foresee any challenges? Did you meet them, and how are you surmounting them?
Oh, of course. I mean, reform is a continuum process, and it's also meant to change.
Right.
It means there are some bottlenecks that you are looking at how best to do it better and enhance upon it. And so one of the issues that we encountered in the process was that we have underfunded most of these service delivery agencies. The issue of subsidy is too huge, and if you look at the flow of government funds to support these activities, it's really, really
That's why you fell on the World Bank.
Exactly. And so in every serious, or developed country, passport office is not subsidized. You pay for the full cost, including the delivery.
But in Ghana...
Yes, and that is why...
talk about passport fees.
And that is why we have also...
it's a bone of contention.
It's very difficult, but then we should be able to take some bold actions to resolve some of these things. Because people are willing to pay thrice the amount to Guru guys and get the same. Why are we reluctant to pay that service to government and get
the timing as well? I mean, I'm sure that's why anybody be willing to pay thrice to a middleman or a Guru boy.
But then, end of the day, the middleman is going to depend on the government paid officer to deliver the service to you. And so,
but what makes the government officer that he's depending on work faster when the money is thrice as compared to when the money is just
For me, it's a mindset. It's a mindset in the sense that people think that, if I come and see you as a government paid officer to do it, I may not get it on time. So I have confidence in some other person.
It's not money that is talking.
It's not necessarily. It's really it's both ways.
So how is the reforms looking at human capital, your officers working on, if you say mindset, about how to ensure that you are putting these strategies to quicken up the process to make things easy, but also safeguard data and protect the Ghanaian identity.
And that is why we are falling much on technology.
Okay.
Investment in technology.
Are you training them?
Training them.
Okay.
Giving them the orientation and positioning them to be much focused on their job. And it should get to a point that government officers or every officer should be measured based on performance.
Right.
And these are some of the things that we are, we are afraid to take some of these bold initiatives.
Truly.
If we are assessed and promoted based on performance and not just on our regular routine, 8 to 5 a.m., what is the function of productivity? Nothing, but we are paid. These are some of the things. If we are able to induce and inject investment into performance-oriented, reward sanctions and, punishment, we will be able to get the best.
We'll be able to get the best out of the same officers. Mr. Kwao Cudjoe, your final or your concluding remarks, have you caught and prosecuted middlemen? What are some of the stories? People come and then pay thrice to a middleman and then later come back and there's a problem. I hear altercations at the passport office, fight here and there. What happens?
Okay, so let me then talk about things to avoid.
Okay.
you have to avoid paying any other fees outside what you pay online. And then you also have to avoid dealing with middlemen. Middlemen are not staff of the passport office. They always chance upon people who are desperately, hovering around the passport office looking for passport under emergency situations. So the public must be aware to avoid such people. Multiti, if you have, in passport administration, we have 3 emergencies. If you have academic emergency, professional emergency, or medical emergency, medical, your doctor or Kulibu has referred you to India or South Africa for surgery. Just go to the passport office, show your document to the police or military or the security at the gate. They will usher you straight to the director of passport.
Right.
That is what...
There are avenues like this.
Yes.
And how long?
Honorable Shelley Butchie always state this whenever he engages the media.
Okay.
That it is our responsibility to attend to the needs of our people.
Right.
So let the security people know that this is your situation. They will usher you to the director, you'll be attended to.
And when you see director, what happens? How
if it is academic, you have an admission abroad, the admission came in late, you'll be attended to.
Okay.
If it is professional, you have been nominated to cover the World Cup by GTV.
Okay.
And you need a passport. I mean, passport some people have, but mention everything to the director. You'll be attended to. Don't look left or right and fall prey to any middleman.
Okay.
So these are the things we have to avoid when we get to the passport. But it's true. Middlemen are there sometimes go, they are fighting. At the time we were charging 100, Ghana government was charging 100 Ghana and 150. Middlemen were collecting 2,000 Ghana from fellow Ghanaians.
Wow.
Kid,
of money.
You are not buying the equipment, you are not paying the staff who do the passport, but you are charging more than 200. Listening public to try and do away with the middlemen. If you have any emergency, please, it's your right. Request access to the director. You'll be assisted. But let me say, the passport fee you alluded to is quite high. We recently changed it, I think it was 1st April, upon the parliamentary approval. All the charges and fees are, approved by Parliament. Before then, we were charging 100 Ghana for the 32 pages and 150 for the 48-page passport booklet. Multiti, at that point where we got to, we had to either increase the fees or we stopped producing passport. These are the monies we should send to our 66 embassies and consulates abroad to pay for staff, salaries and emolument. And we use a chunk to support passport production.
Are we printing the passports in Ghana now?
Yeah, we're in headquarters.
Okay.
So we got to a point to import a single booklet was costing the ministry around 300 Ghana. And we were charging 100 Ghana.
Wow.
But imagine if you took a dropping from, Accra Business Center to Legon or Medina, you pay 100 or 150.
Right.
So a national document that allows you to travel all over the world for 5 years or 10 years. That is why we were attracting I don't want to mention any country, but our neighboring countries, guys who were, using people to get our passport because it was so affordable. And at the time we explained, I quite remember November ending, we did a press conference at Accra International Conference Center with our deputy minister and the media. We explained that at that time, Togo was the least charging fee in West Africa. And it was charging equivalent of $47.
Right.
And Ghana was doing $7.8. Liberia was $50. Nigeria, $55.
Okay.
Cameroon, $150.
So you're saying Ghanaians should look at the value that the Ghanaian passport gives
them.
And
the need to also support the passport office to at least break even so we can stay in business and serve the people.
Thank you so much. That's all time will allow us. So we'd have to leave it here, but there's still lots of information. Yes.
Let me quickly add that we are 2 directors at the Passport Head Office.
Right.
My senior colleague is the director passport. The director passport.
Director
the name
passport.
is Kwesi Asante.
Okay, and you are?
And I'm director 1 or a director at the passport office.
Okay. Thank you so much for that clarification. We've been speaking to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, the Passports Office, and we've been speaking about the reforms that have been happening since 2018 to 2023 for 5 years, sponsored by the World Bank, and how it has moved the Passport Office into a digital arena, harmonizing their data and ensuring that they do their work effectively. You can apply for a medical emergency, academic emergency, professional emergency. Know that and don't use middlemen. I spoke to Mr. Paul Kwao Kwijo, he's Director 1, Passport Office, Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Regional Integration, and Seth Nketia, Senior Financial Analyst and Component Lead for Passport Office. I am Malti Tisaida Sadek. Up next is a conversation with CPP, and the presidential aspirant is in the studio now. African Woman by Becca, and we're breaking it down because we are going to talk about the Ghana woman, the Ghanaian woman. She's an African woman, but what is her perspective about development for Ghana since she's a Ghanaian woman? And this is our Ghana Wins Manifesto Watch segment. I am Malti Tisaida Sadek. It's 79 days to election, December 7, 2024, and we are sitting down for a conversation, an exclusive with the CPP flag bearer. She won the elections at the primaries, and she's been given the mantle to lead the CPP to the promised land, if I can say that. We're privileged to have one of the female presidential aspirants, and I'm talking of the person Nana Akosua Frimpong Sarpong Kumankumah. Hello, should I say Your Excellency? Good morning. Welcome to the show.
Wonderful, pretty. You're so looking so pretty this morning.
Thank you. You're not looking bad yourself. Looking very good. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Good. You can join our conversation. Send us your WhatsApp messages on 055-556-1034. What are your questions about what the CPP intends to do when they wrestle power in 2020, in December for 2025? Let me begin with, were you surprised by your victory at the primaries?
Surprise. If I want to be humble, I'll say yes, but really not.
Okay.
It's one of those things that it just didn't happen. I'd worked hard for it. I had a good contest, and my opponent is one of the best, as you know. He's over the years represented the ideals of Osagyefo and anything that you needed to understand about our party or Osagyefo, he was there. However, when it comes to elections, it's about the groundwork. It's about the people who they can connect with. And that's all that happened. I have taken, for the past 4 years, I've worked with the CPP. I've gone to the grassroots. They know what I represent, so I'd had opportunity to speak in that direction. If it was just about something else, about who really can narrate Osagyefo's story, I wouldn't be here. But it had to do with who can empathize with the people of this nation. It had to do with who, over the years, had spoken about the vulnerable and had shown clearly that is ready to make the history that we need, and so that it can be narrated properly. So that's what happened. It was just because of the work I'd done with the delegates.
Okay. The work with the delegates and their ideals of how you connect with the grassroots. Yes. Paint a picture for us. What is the Ghana you want to see going to look like?
The Ghana we want to see. The good part about the Ghana currently is that what we see is not what it is. Nobody, even including the very people who are benefiting from the system, know that this is not the Ghana they want to leave for their children. They know this is not the Ghana that was envisaged. The Ghana that was envisaged when our father, Osagyefo Kwame Nkrumah, and all our fathers and mothers who are gone, the Ghana that envisaged when they fought for the independence of this country was to get their freedom back. That was necessary because nobody should enslave you the way we were going through. Nobody had a right to come and lord over you. So the invaders needed to leave. But what they told the youth of this country is what is my passion. They knew that they were fighting to get invaders out so that they can live a life worth living. A life that will bring the best in them. A life that they will be able to live to their fullest potential. That means that you have access to quality education, access to housing, affordable housing, access to jobs, and be able to eat a good meal. These are basic, and most importantly, to be proud and live in their own environment, because God does not make a mistake. It is not by a mistake that we are born Ghanaians. It is not by a mistake that we are in this part of the equator, in this part of the earth. We are supposed to live, God is within us, and we are capable, was the word our father said. And that capability is the reason why, for me, I am sitting here today. It is not that I want to be part of some numbers. I really believe that whatever was started and the promise that was made, the vision for which the young people fought, this is the time again. It is the time for them to take back their country. The country does not belong to us anymore. We don't have ownership.
We don't?
We don't have ownership. And that is exactly what I'm coming up here with. CPP believes that we must own Ghana.
Do you think God is unhappy that we have a lot of young people, mass exodus, going to foreign countries to seek for greener pastures, to look for jobs? Our waters have become brown due to, can I say, activities. If you're saying God is within us and it's divine that we were chosen to be in Ghana.
You see, the God within us itself has been messed up a little by colonization. We have come to see a God outside us more than a God within man. And that is where, with our ancestors and our fathers, God was not far away. We talk about the land here where we are. You understand? We didn't see a God sitting somewhere. Yet with colonization over the years, we have come to see ourselves as God there, and therefore we can do anything to society. We can forget and let our young people, when I see young men, like my children, walking without bulletin boots or nothing, standing in water that I know is polluted because they have to have a living, trying to do galamsey. And I know, me that's drinking the water, so I have a problem. The person that's buying the crab and the shrimps from that water has a problem. But the gentleman who is working within that environment, it's sad. They can end up with so many complications. So if you ask me, is God not happy with us? It's beyond that. When we ourselves are not happy, and it behoves on us as human beings with basic intelligence. This is not a rocket science. We don't need to have anything, just basic intelligence. That as me, a human being today, I don't need to do things that are detrimental, that I know will affect my health, that I will not be able to enjoy what I'm working, and definitely affect my children, my grandchildren. We need to bring that to the fore of young people. Okay. We need to give them alternative. The goal that is there under our administration, listen to me, young people, there will be no galamsey. Galamsey here, which simply means the pollution of water. But I can assure every galamseer, every Ghanaian who is now watching me, we hear galamsey. Let me tell you something. Galamsey is a thing of the past under my administration. However, I can assure you that you would own the gold. That gold now, it will be yours. No foreign firm. No foreign firm. Take my word on this, and I'll drink up on water with it, because this is, yes. You saw where I mean. You saw where Masubium. You be good galamsey. Nemo, me say, me didn't so become on a macamasem. Gold na a shahono, a yawotia. Nobody is going to come from nowhere and own that gold. Every gold there will be yours. We will put a system and support you and make sure that you have ownership. You would own the gold. Nemo said, if foreigners come here, they can only partner with you. That is the ownership you are giving back to the Ghanaian. You must own the country. You must own your gold. You must own your lithium. You must own everything. If they don't know how to do it, this is what we end up with. Because you are hardworking. We are hardworking young people. I know you want to take care of your family. I'm not going to take that away from you. I'm not going to take it from you and give it to anybody. Never. You bet she at home. You're regulating here. Now what own gold no. Na se boni bia ba ha se or pese or mining gold. Yes, you would be running it yourself, and I'll show you how. We have a simple system. Ownership of the country, of the economy. Economic ownership is what we are talking about. Where we give you funding. We have a project called Ghana Shares. We'll show you how you'd have funds to be able to bring in the equipment and everything to run this economy and own your things. Why should we open our doors? Why should we open our doors for everyone to come in for free trade, such neoliberal policies? Then why did we send the invaders away? If we're going to make sure, say, if we send them away, our children cannot survive. Or won't survive in this economy, at least until they have traveled out. Until they have traveled out. That for me is not the place of God. The God that lives within man, which is your psychical spirit in all of us, is going to be ignited. Yes, we have a short time, but let me tell you, CPP is going to break its own, what do you call it? Its own record. We brought Ilimam in June. We won in September. Me, I was in the house with my parents. They didn't even know the name Liman at that time until he was presented. We are ready. CPP does not belong to members of our party. CPP belongs to the Ghanaian youth who is frustrated, and every Ghanaian out there in the diaspora. That is not where you belong. I am going to tell you, we are Muslim, we are Christian, we are traditionalist, we are Buddhist. You believe in something and you believe in the God within. We will bring out that God is already here. And God, for me, by definition, God is solution. That means that we must have clean water, not this water. This is not how you mine gold. This is when everybody is trying to get his or her shares. We don't blame our young boys. It's pathetic. When I see them, I bleed. Do I want my son to be standing in that water so that I don't know what kind of grandchild I'm going to have? Absolutely not. I'm talking to all technocrats. Every technocrat listening to me, and every politician. Yes, Nana Frimpoma is telling you clear. Yeba, gold no. Yemfa mama fubiem. Yeba, ebeye manche nyemaba wadia. And it's not a political promise.
This is not above political will?
Absolutely not. That is why, let me say, I'm a traditional ruler. Now I'm the better politician. I know what means when you talk about our ancestors. I know how our ancestors had died for this country. And my father died. He was jailed for 2.5 years. I know when he was dying, his belief system and everything. These were people that believed in Osagyefo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah as somebody that they could not turn their back against. When I went to my daddy and said that, I didn't know what can CPP. And when I was growing up, I didn't know do you know what he told me? I was saying to me, Chai, you Jai and you disappoint you Osagyefo. At that time, I thought that he was off. Now today, I understand what he meant. It is not about the man that is lying there in the mausoleum. No, it is about the ideals that he stood for. It's about the principles that it is. It's about the spirit of selfless dedication, of the spirit of putting human beings at the heart of every policy and decision you make. It's about the fact that you realize that God created you in his image, and that means that you are capable of managing your own affairs. And that he says there is a new African. It's a new African, and that African today is talking to you, and that African is all of us here. I'm not asking anybody here that we are going to give you solution. We are saying that come and take over, because ye bechi ye mine, ye mine. We are taking back ownership of this country and giving it back to the youth. That's all I want to do. I'm part of this race so that the youth get back ownership. Your talk time, you would own your talk time. Your money transfer platforms, you would own them. And integrity, accountability will go beyond just the innovation. I believe in innovation. I am an IT, I sleep with technology, and I wake up with technology.
Yes, we would like to glean your thoughts on innovation and job creation for
precisely.
The youth.
However, I also know that no matter if we bring 10 trillion today into this economy, with the level of corruption, with the level of disconnect that the Ghanaian has with things that belong to the community or to people, that money, half of it overnight, by the time the contract is signed, will be in Dubai banks. The rest of it, another portion will be in banks in other parts of the world, and only a few. And the ones that will be left here will be poorly mismanaged. So it is about the money, and yet it's about the people. How do we ignite in young people the spirit so that they can realize that this world that they live in, they are here for a purpose, and they are living for themselves and their next generation. Let me give you something simple. Ownership is what we are talking about, economic ownership. That means that, how does the boy who is working in the Galamsey, that I'm promising him, say, oh no, when we come, he would own the gold. He knows that he doesn't have the, is it what they call it, is it champagne?
Yes.
Or whatever
the
equipment.
gold catcher and champagnes.
He doesn't have the money to buy it. He knows that the little money he gets on a daily basis is barely even taking care of him and his family. So this promise might look like a far-fetched project. Let me tell you, we have a project called Ghana Ba Shares. Life not any complicated. If you want the solutions, or say, innate in every idea is the mechanics of solving that problem. In it, as long as you can think of something. Some say the necessity is the mother of invention. What it simply means is that when you can dream and you can think of something, you can then find the solution. We can say any year, so you're right, because we try to any year. But if you say it can be done, it is you that will take the steps that will make it happen. Ghana Ba Shares, 20 million Ghanaians across Ghana. And this, I will take again my water. Because me, when I stand on the day that I swear the oath of allegiance to the people of this country, I'll be swearing it not just with the Bible as a Christian, but when I'm done swearing, I will take water and I will swear, I would drink the water. Every word I have said is already captured in that water. Every word I've said is already in my spirit and between me and the spirits of the people. And this water will be my word to the people. And I'm telling you, Ghana Ba Shares, 20 million Ghanaians listening to my voice. I'm going to give you a system when we are done very soon, when we launch our manifesto, so you can start registering.
Right.
Because 20 million Ghanaians would have at least 20 Ghana cedis each.
Okay.
It's not money. But if you understand the intelligence behind it, I said 1,000. Reason why I'm saying 20 because the money is running so fast that by the time we get there, it will be 20 million, 20 Ghana.
Okay.
So it's 20,000, which is equivalent to $1,000.
Okay.
That money means that 1,000 of you Ghanaians sitting there, 5,000 of you, the youth in that area, can put your money together. When 1,000 of you put it together, when you're 20 million. If 10,000 of you put together, it's 200 million.
Right.
With that 200 million, with the system that we have in place, you'll be able to sit down and make a cooperative ownership, economic ownership. That company, everybody within there, the also sense everybody now becomes an owner and has a shares in that company. So it is that company that you own that is not going to negotiate with the foreign firm or anyone that has even the 10 billion to bring down. They're not going to come here. I'm not entrepreneur for all these years for nothing. We are going to use the spirits of entrepreneurism within us and the commitment to the people and the power to be able to use the resources of the people to support the people who really, so that the meaning of governance and democracy, which is government of the people, for the people, by the people. That is what we have here. Today, the democracy in this country is government of the few people, by a few people, from nothing. The definition of unemployment by ILO, International Labour Organization, is that if you have not gone to look for a job in the past 3 weeks, it means you are employed.
Oh.
Please, that woman, so that she can get maybe 2 cedis to buy water for her child to bath, because her house has no water. She's employed now. They won't add her. Because where's she going to look for the job for? Who is going to employ her? She doesn't have the skills. There's no work around her. All the tabletop sellers will be faded out. Not with the toy. She's part of the 20 million Ghanaians. So amongst her money, 20,000, if they put it together, 100 of them, they have 2 million. That 2 million, she owns shares in that business. She will choose which business she wants to own shares in. So if she wants to own shares in the business that is doing charcoal for export, she'll put her 20 million there.
Right.
So that within the next 5 years, her child will not have to continue that poverty system that she's in. We will find out people selling on their heads. Yesterday, I was trying to buy banana and nkatiel. The woman, banana, 3 pieces of banana, 1, 2, 3, is 5 cedis. So I bought 20 Ghana. She's giving me the peanuts of her teaspoon, very neat, well done. I'm so happy for her. But I'm looking at her face, and my spirit is crying, because I know that is not the situation that she wanted to be in. Society has coined people to become dehumanized human beings. We have dehumanized our people to the point that the job offers and things available for them is so dehumanizing that she has to carry something on her head before she can make a living. Something that I saw when I was a baby, it will be faded out. And how are we going to fade it out? Ghana Bashes. That woman will now be able to be part of the spread, the Nkatia spread that will be used on
the peanut butter.
The peanut butter spread on the bread. Yes, or very part of it, because she can now opt to put her money in her son's ideas. You have an idea, young person. You have a vision. The vision is with you.
Right.
Nobody in the ministry, no minister is going to solve the Ghana problem. You in the village, you in Pando, you in that place where they have Senate butter. You are the person that have the vision, and we will put their energy in you. Just dream and come up with an idea, put it together, get enough people to buy into that idea. You have the money. We're not going to give the money to individuals. We will give it to people like you. But guess what? You see the Commander Sugar Factory. I just saw some sugar something. I was laughing in my head. Listen, we were there 2 years ago. When we went to the sugar factory, we found out that the sugar factory was still not functioning. Today it's functioning a few minutes or hours to election. But who owns that sugar factory? When we did it before, it was owned by Ghanaians. The sugar factory was owned by Ghanaians. After 10 years of abandoning that sugar factory, under 2 regimes, now foreigners own the sugar factory, and we are proud. Listen, that sugar factory was put in a place where, when we had it under our administration, that place had enough land to produce sugarcane, to be able to feed the industry. But today, that place, that's all the land has been sold to private sector, and yet the sugarcane was put there. And so we have challenges. The private sector, that young person who would have put their ideas together, and all the people with their shares there, it means that for the $34 million that is claimed to be in there, 34,000 Ghanaians would have had shares in there.
Right.
And tell me how that factory would have laid there for 10 years.
Yes. So that's how the Ghana Bash shares will weave its way into the factories and industries that we already have existing, and probably future ones. I just want to throw our WhatsApp number because the public will have questions for you. 055-556-1034. Please send us your questions so that Nana Komankoma can answer. 055-556-1034 is on your screen as well. Send us your thoughts and your comments. You you know, a formidable team to put all this vision. I've just been quietly listening, and I'm sure a lot of Ghanaians have been enthralled. You're a woman. Who is your running mate? Who are you choosing to help you lead the charge to realize the Ghana Bashes and all the projects and developmental agenda you have for Ghana?
I would wish, though it might be a women's program, I think my running mate should also show up here. You would just be enthused. My running mate is a little over 40-year-old lawyer.
Right.
And his name is Ghana Manti. So you know Ghana Bashes, Ghana Manti. What a beautiful marriage. Right. Now, he is a fighter and believes in people. Indeed, he's one of the lawyers in this country who, what is it, pro bono or whatever they call it, which means that you do it without necessarily
being paid,
charging the people. He represents the vulnerable. Those days, when the gentleman who had Rasta, the locks, was sent out of Achimota Secondary School, it was my running mate who actually went to that school and fought for that boy. And so the lawyer that fought for the gentleman that was dismissed or sacked from the school based on his head, based on his
beliefs,
which is part of his belief system, and was now reinstated. Who now?
He's now, yes, with a scholarship outside
so now,
of the country.
If I sit here,
brilliant boy.
I want the young people of this country to know that when I say I'm representing the youth, I really believe in what I'm saying.
Nana, please give us his full name.
His name is Wayo Ghana Banti.
Okay.
Whatever name he had before when he was given, he has changed it.
Okay.
To represent his beliefs now. Wayo Ghana Banti. Ghana Banti. So he will be here. And he is somebody, he was able to fight for the Songo Salt people issues. Any issue that has to do with society that is concerned about people and their lives and their livelihood, you'd find Wayo Ghana Banti there.
Right. We definitely can't wait to see his unveiling and your manifesto launch and all of that, because it was in the nick of time that you were chosen as the flag bearer. Now you went through that tough contest. What's going to happen to your contender? And you've touted all that he can do, and even the party faithfuls to rally behind you. Lawyer Anoche Frimpong, and you don't have executives even now. What's happening? You have a committee. Yes. What's happening with the CPP and that?
See, that is why I said CPP is going to break its own records. What happened with the CPP today is similar to what happened to the CPP in 79.
Okay.
Because at that time, CPP had issues of filing. The person that we were clear that was going to be the flag bearer was Moro Igala at that time. Last minute, he was disqualified. So there was confusion in the party again. But at that time, they picked the gentleman we picked, who was called Dr. Hilary Man, and he won. It looks like your party, your pentokwa. we laugh because, you see...
But what stems... Then
I was just going to tell you. Because, especially the current generation, all of us have choices. We can join MPP or NDC. And a lot of people have come from either MPP or NDC. And somebody like Ghana Manti was not too long ago was a member of the NDC who has come to join the party.
Right.
So at the end of the day, what is happening is that when you realize that these two Dukadayas don't have a solution for Ghana, you want to get back to your roots. You want to get back to a solution. And the Ghanaian, most of my executives and members of the CPP are people who believe in this country. That I can tell you. They believe in Ghana. So it's like we are constantly trying to find our space. But today, after having fought to this level, and let me thank all the CPP delegates and all the CPP and Ghanaian Osagifo lovers who stood behind me and pushed me so far to this point. So today, the fight that you see in CPP, 2020, by 2026, 2027, is a thing of the past. We have fought the fight. Things have been put in place.
You come together?
Yes. As for coming together, you see the Wayo Ghana Manti.
Right.
Wayo Ghana Manti was one of the people who led my group of my people to court against me. Oh yes.
Interesting.
Oh yes. He's not only, even when we're doing the Joso by-election, and they came and took us to court, it was Bayogana Mantia. Yes. But today, he's my running mate. So as for Lawyer Anochi.
So the overall ambition supersedes everything.
Absolutely.
Yes, and Lawyer Anochi.
Lawyer Anochi, we all love Lawyer Anochi for who he is. You know that. The Ghanaian is in love with him. Clearly, we have already approached him, and he has a love and a passion for Osagyefo. We have a song in CPP. You see, Obika se odo Osagyefo. Na ono CPP or your trufo. And it's simple. CPP is not mine. I didn't make CPP. CPP brought independence to Ghana. CPP is Ghana. And so if you really love Osagyefo, why don't we go ahead and make meaning his legacy by letting Ghanaians and the youth of this country benefit and be proud that they have Osagyefo, not just in his name, but in living. And every day they wake up, they thank God that somebody once upon a time believed in this country, let the colonial invaders go away, put a system in place where within a shortest time, the 7-year plan, 1 to 3 years, we did motorway and 400 factories. People think it was done all for 9 years. No. The motorway, all the major things that happened. You see, the atomic energy is a visionary. Today, when there's a slight problem in Akosombo, I was in Akosombo area for almost 10 days, from village, from boat to boat, because I could not walk away, because I felt like we did this. And we had a vision. We took them out. But when other governments came, they disconnected from the vision of Osagyefo. They disconnected from the vision of CPP.
Right.
So we are back here.
Yeah, back.
The spirit of Osagyefo is back.
Okay.
This one is not the Osagyefo here and there. We are talking about the party. This symbol you see behind me, the cockerel and the CPP, I didn't make it. Osagyefo came up with it. That's what it is here. And behind that cockerel is a spirit. Just as being a Christian. You are a Christian because Christ once upon a time walked on this planet Earth. And the principles with which he stood for is why we are Christians. You are a Muslim because once upon a time, may his name be praised.
Prophet Muhammad.
Prophet Muhammad walked on this planet Earth and directed us on the path to God. Osagyefo walked on this planet Earth and directed us on the path to independence and freedom and self-reliance, and being able to, as Africans, to have our place. That is what we're talking about when we talk about CPP. So, as for me, today, all the members of CPP, we are one. There's no more fight, especially with the leadership. And with the people, 3 of us stood, but only 2 of us were able to win.
Okay.
To the primaries. So, Ghana Mamti is part of us. I know Lawyer Anochi is also going to be part of us because he's already a CPP person anyway.
All right. Speaking to the flag bearer, the female presidential aspirant come December 2024, 7th December for the CPP, and she beats tough contenders. I'm talking about Nana Akosua Frimpong Sarpong Kumankuma. Send your questions 055-556-1034. Jay is at the board now, and he's going to bring us some questions. Over to you, Jay. What are the viewing public saying?
Thank you so much, Maltiti, and congratulations to you once again. So, to your message, this one is from Tech Charlie. It says, good morning, GTV Breakfast. The works of Kwame Nkrumah is evident everywhere in Ghana and even in some neighboring countries. Even in my hometown, Adidome, he built a mechanical company, State Farm, and one of the only 2 agric institutes in Ghana. I'm sometimes amazed that since Nkrumah died, CPP has been struggling to win power again. And even the same Ghanaians who praise him every day refuse to vote CPP back to power. Does it mean CPP died the moment Nkrumah died, or Nkrumah's ideology is far from CPP as a party? And how can CPP win back the heart of Ghanaians? Moving on, this is Frank from Volta Region. I strongly agree with the water oath. I believe it is the only way to check our leaders. Please ask for who is the Mashi in CPP? Who is Mashi in CPP? Okay, that I don't know who that is from. NDC and NPP have wasted our money. Now, how are we going to deal with these people when the mandate is given to you?
Okay.
Good morning. My question is, what are her plans to solve the Galamsey problem in this country? That's coming from Bismarck all the way from Kumasi.
Jay, let Nana take responses to the questions. We'll come back to you just shortly.
Sure.
Nana, talk about wastage of our country's funds, depleting of natural resources. There was a question there from a viewer.
In reference to the Galamsey?
No. He said government is wasting money. NDC, NPP, both parties have come and gone. What's the CPP doing differently?
The truth of the matter is that the people that you've seen wasting money here, they are not evil people. I want to put this on record. I'm not going to be one of the politicians who want to be populist. Our current president is not an evil man. The truth is that we've lost it as a nation, as a people. Integrity. We don't have any more ethics. Even when you go to hospital and they give you medication, you're not even sure whether the medication you bought is going to be given to the patient. Okay. That is the problem. So we want to bring back ethics in the system, accountability. We'll put in AI and a simple solution. However, I will start with my pledge that when we make a pledge to the nation, we'll make a pledge to the people of the land. So it is not about whether Ghanaians are evil or not. We need to remind ourselves of who we are. But we are one of the nicest people on planet Earth. But we've lost it because of hardship and because of the fact that everybody, the whole system, is making you corrupt. We will make sure that the system really deals with corruption.
Right.
The system really, really attacks you. Listen, when you put technology in place properly, nobody is going to escape.
Okay.
And for those who escape, they will be dealt with.
They'll be dealt with.
Yes.
Jay, give us just 2 last messages as well, and then we can...
Okay, so this one is the time is here. CPP, let's all support and vote the CPP to head the executive arm of government now. There's one here. Okay, this one says, good morning, I'm Kobe inside Kaswa West Still Small. Please, I want to tell Mami that we are with her. Ghana needs intelligent women like her. Okay. I made my mind up not to vote, but she has my vote. She has 1 vote from me from now on. Yes.
Amazing.
That's coming from Kobe.
Amazing. Thank you, Jay, and thank you to our viewers for your messages. Finally, your concluding remarks. Is Ghana ready for a female president? And what's the future going to be like with you at the presidency?
A good question. Is Ghana ready for a female president? This is what I know Ghana is ready for. Ghana is ready for a change. The Ghanaian youth is now wise. He got up and realized that that their lives are too much. The Ghanaian youth now knows that every statement will go nowhere. We were in this country when our father, the current president, made a promise to God and wanted to build the cathedral. Put people that he knew that were God's people, and yet it didn't happen. The corruption and integrity is lost in this country. We're here when he put his own presidency on the line and said that he's going to stop Galamsey. It didn't happen. It's even worse today than yesterday. I can promise you something, that it's not just going to be rhetoric and statement. It will be statements followed through. On my day, as I swear for the oath of allegiance to the people, it will be done in front of a water, and that is to the people of this country. And not only that, everybody that really wants to make sure that they do the right thing will do similarly. Not with force, but at will. Number 2, let me tell every Ghanaian, you see that Galamsey, we will halt it. It's not going to be discussed. Our lives and their lives is not something that we'll discuss. But, as I'm telling you, based on Ghana shares and based on system that we put in place, nobody, no youth working out there, nobody in there will suffer again. Okay. You'd own your gold, you'd own your diamond, you'd own your lithium, you'd own your talk time, you'd own the country that you'd own the properties and your farms. Today, people now are buying our farms and exporting things and making us into employees and workers. No, you are going to be the corporate owners of Ghana. That is what we took Ghana for. And that is why God brought us here. Right. And that's why he's blessed us. Our blessing, our minerals should not be a curse. It should not be a curse. Okay. And we will revert it. Every Ghanaian listen to me, you have a surgical spirit. Ignite that spirit back in yourself. And let's go get the people out of this country. We need to take back our country. We need to take back our country. And we need to make it work for you and the children. Thank you very much.
Amazing. Very fierce statements. And you've heard it from the one who wants to lead this Convention People's Party to victory come December 7, 2024, and take charge with her Ghana Bash shares with projects to revive the Osagifo spirit in the Ghanaian youth. And she said that ownership of mineral reserves, mineral resources, farms, the agri-food chain will be in the hands of the Ghanaian. I've been speaking and privileged to talk to Nana Akosia Frimpoma Sapon Komankoma. She's the female presidential aspirant for the Convention People's Party. And you heard it here first. Her running mate is Wayo Ganaman-Bah. He is a lawyer, an affable lawyer who's been doing things for human rights. And he is her running mate. And he will be unveiled in their manifesto as well. Thank you so much for keeping us company. A quick birthday shout outs to Emil of GTV Sports Plus. Emil Abalu is our producer, indefatigable producer. And happy birthday, Emil. Hope you have a swell one. And happy birthday also to Mom, Florence Ohene, and it's from Emmanuel Ohene. Hope you've enjoyed our first edition of the show. You can watch this interview again on GTV Ghana on Facebook. We stream live there, and our YouTube, GVC Ghana. I am Multi Decider Sadiq. My costume is by No Rush Collection. Have a wonderful day, and we'll see you